Well, hello everyone. How's everyone doing? I see you guys in the chat doing the whole we're speculating on when it's coming out. I have a feeling it's going to come out on Monday, June 5th. That is what I'm thinking, because the whole Apple developer conference is on Monday. They put up Sean Murray tweeted out an emoji on Monday, which, okay, that means an update is coming soon. The developer conference is on Monday, this coming Monday, so that'll put it out a week, and they just had an internal update for No Man's Sky. Internal meaning they're at the studio, at Hello Games, they're messing around with an internal update. I have a feeling they're getting everything ready so they can just flip the switch on Monday morning and say, boom, done. They're getting everything set up and ready to go, because the other thing you guys remember, every platform is different. So when they update the game on Xbox, it goes through a different process. When they do it on PlayStation, it goes through a different process. On PC, on Mac, on Nintendo, everyone has their own process to go through. And so I think they want to give it a week of preparation just in case it takes extra time. That is what I think, but I mean, who knows? I could be wrong. Maybe it comes out in an hour. Maybe at 1 hour from now we get an update at 2 o'clock my time. Apple, I like pears. Pears are pretty good. Apples are good too. So what happened? Did you die on your original screen, Jason? Oh, no, Scott. Everyone is talking trash about how I'm playing creative mode. So I'm going to go all out. We're playing by Beeble Bum's rules. We will be playing on Beeble Bum's rules, and we'll see. We'll see. I want to see how long I last, because, I'm not playing it right. So maybe Wednesday next week. It could be, James. It could be Wednesday next week. I have a feeling they're going to try to push it out on Monday. And then, if Nintendo takes a day or two or whatever, that's why I think they updated the internal branch really, really early. Like, they updated the internal today. That gives them an entire week almost, or at least 5 days, to get everything situated and placed. So I feel like they're trying to get it all ready to go before it really needs to, instead of last minute like they usually do. Monday on stage with Apple during the keynote. Maybe, Maurice. I have a feeling they're not even going to be on the stage. It's just going to be like, hey, Apple, Tim Cook is going to come out on the stage. He's going to say, and we love gaming. These are the games coming out for Mac right now. And it's literally right now. It's going to be whatever time that is. No Man's Sky is able to flip the switch and turn it on for everybody. That's what I think they're going to try to do. Who knows if it works or not, but I think that the Apple person, whoever it is, I assume Tim Cook, whoever it is going to be up on the stage, and he's going to say, these are all the games we have right now, and they're out right now for you to play, and No Man's Sky, Hello Games can just flip the switch and turn it on. Music is overpowering. Not really. I think you just need to do something about your speaker set. I can't adjust for everyone's speakers. Sorry. I'm looking at mine. It's literally 15 decibels lower than my voice. I mean, I could turn it down like this, but then you wouldn't be able to hear the music at all if you're on a phone. So try to balance for everybody. However, not everyone's going to be happy. There's going to be a difference for everyone's setup. Sean Murray will be coming on the stage and introduce No Man's Sky. Could be Meeblebum. I don't think so. I don't think Sean Murray's going to be there. Maybe. I have a feeling, though, we're just going to see Tim Cook just say, and the games are out right now, and then boom. There you go. So, let's get in here, you guys. Let me show you guys. I have my save. We have our not my main save. We have the solo extreme. We have our regular, extreme, our not good enough extreme mode. So instead of playing all of these, because I have a whole bunch of different, different permadeath, like survival or fugitive runs, whatever. The rules are down below. We're going everything exactly how Beeblebum has it. This is going to be an extreme. Number 3.0, extreme mode. They're going to showcase VR with Sean Murray. Maybe. I don't know if they could do 2 VRs though, Beeblebum. They would just slap over the PlayStation VR if they do it. The AR headset, maybe. Aren't we all here to watch him die? Culinary zest. How dare you? How dare you? All right, we're going to do a new game. Custom mode. Again, all the rules are down below in the description. This is going to be a traditional Beeblebum rules fugitive run. Permadeath. Everything set to the extreme. Everything all the way over. Let's get in here. Harsh. Everything's all good. Standard challenging. We are disabling the tutorial, making sure that that's good. Right there. And then we're going to lock it in. That way I cannot change it. If I just decide to wuss out or whatever, I won't be able to change it at all. 11-hour run incoming. Beeblebum. It's going to be... I'm aiming for 6 hours. 6 hours to get to the center of the galaxy. We'll see. We still love you. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I wonder how long it's going to take to get a ship again. Oh, I'm hoping for less than half an hour. That's my goal. My goal is under half an hour to get a ship. Then we're going to fly around. We're going to find other crashed ships so I can get some stuff. Maybe some graves. That would be really good. And then we have to get an interceptor. We have to go to a corrupted system so we can get our interceptor. And we're out of there. 30 minutes dead. Ogdom? No. All right. Let's do it. Beeblebum. 6 hours is what I'm hoping. 6 hours to finish this whole thing. That way I could be the winner. Now we're going to be... I want to apologize ahead of time. I might not be paying attention to the chat as much as I usually, or I try to do most of the time. If I'm like on the verge of death, I'm not going to see anything in the comments. Don't spam it. If I don't see it, doesn't mean you have to keep saying it over and over again. That's a good way to get yourself in a timeout. You don't want that to happen. Well, first things first, we have a cave. So let's grab all this in a cave. Beautiful. I'm not going to run a timer. We're just going to go by the game save time. So I love the timer. However, a lot of people think that's like the end all be all, and the timer is only the real life time. It doesn't actually help us with anything. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Let's do this. Visor. Done. So we want some secondaries. We want that secondary stuff. It could be good and valuable stuff. Beeblebum says, it took me 4.5 hours for finding a ship, so if you find a ship in 30 minutes, you should be able to beat that for sure. Wow. You're assuming a lot, Beeblebum. Even if I find a ship in half an hour, I might not be able to find all my graves and everything, because that's the other thing is, we need to find some freaking graves. That's what's going to kill me. Finding graves, getting all like glyphs, all that kind of stuff. So we'll see. We shall see. Boom, boom, boom. And we're getting a whole bunch of cobalt. I like that. Copper, we'll slap that over there because we could turn that into a bolt caster for later on. Oh yeah, we should probably scan this. What if we get some condensed carbon or oxygen? I'll take the oxygen too, that's fine. Does your own grave count? Oh, thankfully I cannot find my own grave. If I die, the game or this run will be up and I have to start over again. Because we're on permadeath, baby. That means everything gets deleted. Everything. Never gonna find my own grave. Oh yeah, by the way, I gotta do that real fast. I gotta turn off my multiplayer. Make sure there's no cheating. There's no anything like that. So I want to play multiplayer. We probably will when the update comes out. We'll do some multiplayer just to test and see if multiplayer works. But right now, we're not doing multiplayer. You can add me as a friend, though. My friend code, if you just put in !friend code, you see me in the chat. You'll see my friend code in the chat. One day they'll fix that to where it needs to be. Dun, dun, dun. All right. Let's get some more of this cobalt. That way we can make some batteries. Suck it, Jason! Thank you, Streamlabs. Always appreciate that. Hello, Scar, and hello, Midnight Owl. Hello, Gunboat Willie. Here we go. And you won't have to find your own grave, Jason. You got this. Exactly. Hopefully, I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling good. We start out right next to a cave. We're getting a lot of copper. We're getting a lot of cobalt. I'm liking it. Don't have to worry about all that kind of stuff. All right. So now we're going to head north. We're going to ignore our starting ship. We're going to head north. That should help us out a ton. Oh, get out of here. We got to get all of our condensed carbon over here. Look at this. Beautiful. So, find a crashed ship. We want a crashed ship because we'll get a blueprint from it. We need to get all those blueprints because we're going to need an advanced mining beam in order to get our, what's it called? Our radiant shards, our purple crystals to get our interceptor, our sentinel ship. James Harris, thank you so much for becoming a member on the channel. You're now a fellow traveler. Thank you very, very much. All right, we're going to start making some batteries real fast while we're here. Did I not pick up any? Oh, I didn't pick up any. I thought I picked up some, what's it called? Ferrite dust, but I guess I did not. Don't use too many caps. Yeah, don't use too many caps. Streamlabs will catch you on that one, so be careful of all the caps. You could do a few caps, like do one word in all caps, and then do a couple other words in lowercase. We use the caps to find the bots. That's why we have those. We have that in place. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Battery. Here we are. There we go. Give me that. I'm guessing you find a ship in 2 hours, 41 minutes. 10 bucks on it. Delta. What happens if I go faster? Do I win or do I lose if I go faster than that? Because I'm guessing half an hour. I'm guessing half an hour. If you stream today and you get if you stream today, I will super chat. I'll take that bet, Delta. I'll take that bet. Here we go. Delta premonition locked in place. Exactly, locked in. Oh, look at that chromatic metal as a secondary. I'm loving this planet already. I'm loving it. Look at this. Chromatic metal as a secondary freaking material. I'm gonna get a whole bunch of chromatic metal. I found a decent planet with chromatic metal as a secondary. There you go, James. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I just got that as well. Hoplo. Thank you for the super sticker. Very much appreciated, Hoplo. Very awesome. 07 for you in the chat. Very awesome. All right, let's get this going here. That way we can get rid of this. We'll have some life support gels with that. There you go. Working and lurking, Maurice. Heck yeah, man. I know the feeling, man. It's okay, though. It's Wednesday. Hump day. We're in the middle of the week. Hopefully, everything's getting all lined up so you can have a good weekend. I'm gonna have an amazing weekend because I'm gonna be playing some Diablo. Oh man, you guys know I'm gonna be playing some Diablo this weekend. It's gonna be amazing. I mean, if there's a No Man's Sky update, we will be playing the No Man's Sky update. But I have a feeling No Man's Sky update's not gonna come out till next weekend, or next week, I should say, probably Monday or Tuesday. That's what I'm guessing. Monday or Tuesday of next week, we will see the No Man's Sky update. Hopefully, it's not really bad. Like, hopefully, it's all on the same day. Fingers crossed. Every platform gets it on the same day. That would be great. That would help out a ton. But we'll see. We'll see. Do you have an advanced mining upgrade yet? No, George, I do not. We need to find some. We need to find a crashed ship. That way we can get that going. So we don't have any advanced mining beam. We don't have anything. We literally just started a brand new fresh save using the original Beeblebum rules. So if you guys don't know the rules, number one, they're down below in the description. All the rules are down there. However, I'll give you kind of an overall theme of them. We cannot interact with any buildings. Can't go inside of it. Can't interact with any terminals. Can't do any of that stuff. Can't go to a space station. Cannot go to a trading outpost. We can, however, talk to the traders, the outlaw traders that land. If they land next to me, I can talk to them and hopefully buy some stuff, sell some stuff, all that kind of stuff. I can buy their ship if I can afford it. I can go into Outlaw space stations. I can go into abandoned space stations. However, I need to have a solar ship in order to do that. So gotta do that. My goal is to avoid space stations altogether. Like, I'm not even gonna worry about space stations at all. Hopefully that could be the case. If I need to, I'll go to a pirate station. I need to get a freaking a solar ship for that. But my goal is to not even go there at all. Like, totally avoid them. Wait a minute. I don't want to avoid this because this might be a crash ship. We find a crash ship in the first, like, 15 minutes, because we spent the first 5, almost 10 minutes actually just messing around, just talking. So officially that timer, 20 minutes, is not the official time, but we'll see. Scartex says, Jason can't access Outlaw stations without a solar ship. Yes, I need a solar ship on this run. And you can only visit it one time. You can't keep going back and forth to it. That's it? Just an unknown building? Come on, unknown broken machinery. Well, maybe it'll give me a toxic protection. That's what we got going on here. Give me a toxic protection. That would help out a ton. There you go, PB&H. Take a sip of your favorite beverage every time Jason says beautiful. You don't do that. You might get sick. You might make yourself sick if you do that. All right. So the other thing we can do is, if there's a buried cache, we can grab those because they might have an upgrade, a black market upgrade, outlaw upgrade, whatever you want to call it. I need to, figure out what the word is. I'm gonna just stick with one. I use them interchangeably. I say outlaw, black market, X class upgrade, whatever you want to call it. I use one of those thingies. Oh, is Carmen in the house? Carmen, I heard some really good stuff about Elden Ring this week, or this morning. Not anything official, just rumors about Elden Ring. And the DLC is going to be massive for Elden Ring. Like, way, way larger than anyone's even expecting. We're going to see some massive DLC from Elden Ring, and I love it. I'm all here for it. I've had this stuff for a while, and I was working on What's Your Opinion? Tactical Wolf says, do you think they are going to do something with the abandoned space stations or leave them be? I think they're going to leave them be. I think the abandoned space stations are kind of like an Easter egg, a throwback, whatever you want to call it. It's kind of like a secret thing for all the old school players. If you did not know, abandoned space stations are what the original space stations looked like when No Man's Sky first came out in 2016. So if you want to see what they look like when the game first released, go to an abandoned space station and there you go. So I think they're going to leave them because it's kind of a throwback. It's what they want to make sure that they stay in here as a representation for the old school game, the original, the roots of all that stuff. Well, we don't have a terrain manipulator. I just thought about that. I need to make that. All right. We need one of these and one of those. I think I actually need 2. Let me see. 2 nanotubes. There we go. 2 nanotubes. Beautiful. Let me get this thing. There we go. I want to make some money, so we're going to grab that. Oh, we have a burial site here. That's good. We have bones on our original planet. Man, this is a really good planet. It's not the best, but it's doing pretty dang good. I like it. I like it a lot. We got a lot of good stuff going on here. Oh, I better get some life support gel going on here. I didn't even think about that. Let me get some life support gel real fast. And I want to thank you, Daryl Walker, for the super chat. Very much appreciated for that. And he says, for getting Kevin Bacon into No Man's Sky. Dude, it was a stretch. There was also, I was going to say Titan Worms and then the Tremors movie. You can connect Kevin Bacon to No Man's Sky pretty easily. I don't know if you could do it in less than 10 always. It's not 10, it's 6. Less than 6. But Titan Worms look like Tremors. Tremors, the movie, had Kevin Bacon in it. Come on. You could totally get that. But I appreciate you, 07 for Daryl. Very much appreciated for the super chat, man. Boom, boom, boom. And we're going to do that as well. Da-da-da. We're almost there. Come on, we got to get this going. We got to find a ship. I did a lot of prep work to begin with, so hopefully that helps me out with my ancient ruin. I don't need that. I mean, we can go there and learn some words. Maybe that'll help us. Nope. Graboids! There you are, graboids, indeed. And some of these, some of the sandworms in No Man's Sky look like graboids. They absolutely look like graboids. So I would say 100%. There is a Kevin Bacon connection there as well. So you could do a few connections. Carmen, thank you for being a member for 22 months. I think you heard what I was saying earlier. I'm Journey 3 running around with Trident of... Nice. Very, very awesome. Journey 3? Wait a minute. You're on 3? I haven't even gotten to 3 yet. I've only gone up to 2. I'm only on my 2. I did start multiple different saves. So I get really easily distracted, Carmen. I'll start a game. I'll play for like 10 hours, and then I will start a brand new game and do another 10, 15 hours. So awesome. On the 3rd run. I like it, Carmen. Obviously, you're liking Elden Ring as well, which I can appreciate. I don't think these give you blueprints. Now, these are not connected to the system, so we can learn all this stuff. This is not against the rules as far as I know. So we can do all this stuff. I don't think it gives us any benefit other than learning words. I don't think it does anything. Language, sure. I'll learn some language. There we go. Should we pick up some bones? Let's see. I will only keep the bone if it's over 500,000 worth. If it's over 500,000, we'll keep it. If it's under 500, we'll chuck it because I can get other stuff that's worth more than that. Carmen says, hee hee. Yeah. Everyone should make sure to show Jason love and hit that like button. Michelle, very much appreciated. I love that. And I always forget to say that. One day I'll be a good YouTuber and I'll remember that immediately. But yeah, seriously, guys. If you want to help out the channel, hit that like button. It really does help. YouTube pays attention to that. So definitely. And it's absolutely free. It doesn't cost you anything but a little bit of time. Oh, are you kidding me? Underneath the freaking thing. All right. Does this count? Yeah, well, we'll ignore that one. We'll just go for these ones instead. Since it's under the bedrock, we can't get any of those. We can get these ones up here, though. I'm making it more difficult to grab these things. Wait a minute. This might be a good one. That's a purple one's a good one. That could be over 500,000. That could be. Let's see what this one is. This one does not look like a good one. That's a blue. Oh, God. Crap. That one looks like that could be a purple, maybe a blue. Blue ones are the trash. I mean, they're not trash. They're free money, but for my run, it's not going to be really, really good. It is 400, 200. Are you serious? I said I would trash them if it was under 500 to you guys, so I like to keep my word. Oh, that's a lot of money. We're trashing it, though. I said only 500 or more. All right. That makes me sad. I just got rid of 600,000. Because I'm a dork and I said I would. Oh, God. All right. Why did you start a new save? Oh, Thebod? Because everyone was making fun of me. All people bum and all my friends were making fun of me that I wasn't cool enough. I just wanted to start a brand new run according to Beeblebum's rules. So we're not modifying any of the rules. We're playing as Beeblebum has done. So it's not any easier. It's not any more difficult. It's just straight up same thing that Beeblebum did. And he's done it in, what, you did it in 8 hours, right? Like 7 hours and 55 minutes or something like that. We'll call it 7.5 hours. So my goal is to get this done by 6 hours. We'll see. We will see if I can even get my ship before 6 hours. That'll be difficult. There's a thing over there. Let's see what this building is first before we go crazy. Oh, no. This is closer. So when did you think the next Planet Crafter update will be, Jason? Michelle. I'm trying to think. I am on their mailing list. If you did not know, the developer for Planet Crafter, they have a mailing list where they will send you updates, and I can't remember the last one that they sent. I believe they said it was going to come out in June, but I'm not positive on that. It could be later than that. I do think that it's going to be June, July when we'll see the next Planet Crafter update. And they've hinted at it. I can't remember offhand what it was supposed to be. I need to get back into some Planet Crafter. I do need to get some more Planet Crafter done. I didn't grab this one. That's all right. We'll get it. We'll get it. Give me that bone. There we go. Get some more over here. We're looking for the $1 million bones. You guys know I like the expensive ones, the good bones. Really? You're not going to let me do this? What? Why? What is this? Why can't I get this one? There we go. Screw it. It wasn't even a good one. It wasn't even worth it. I thought it was going to be a good one. None of them were good. They're all blues. They're all going to be under 200,000, I think. Yep. 90, 80, 120. That was a good one. That was a decent blue one. Oh, wait. Do we have another one over here? 107. Don't need that. Speaking of this. Oh, I need more oxygen. Dang it. I thought I had enough. And is this an abandoned building? I can only go inside abandoned buildings in abandoned systems, I think. So I won't be able to go in this one. Marie says, graves are the one thing I can find. Ships, not so much. I wish I can find ships and graves. That would be great. No, that's a manufacturing facility. Never mind. That's what she said. Oh, yes. Wait a minute.
How about no?
Wait a minute. Wrong one.
Do it!
That's what she said.
Do it!
I don't know where my buttons are. I hit the wrong buttons. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
That's what she said.
Yeah. Planet Crafter is cool, but quite grindy. I think at first, yes, 100%. But because it's still in early access, I think Planet Crafter will get a little smoother, a little less grindy as they add more content. They add more things for you to unlock. I think it'll be less grindy, more awesome, more exploration based. Because that area to build in Planet Crafter is pretty large. Pretty large. Carbon. There it does. That's what she said. Exactly, Heather. Exactly. IR Jimmy says Jason just confirms he will toss anything under 1 million. You dude. Under 500,000 is I think what I said. Under 500,000. Oh, but still, it hurts. It hurts doing that. Because man, we just basically gave up. I mean, granted, we're not going to have that much room in our inventory. And we never know when when another pilot's going to land for us to grab or sell stuff to them. So you can never bet on that. You don't know. It could be that, the guy he's going to land like an hour from now or 5 minutes from now. You never, ever know. But yeah, I want to make it worth it. And I know that if I have a stack of buried technology, it'll be 468,000. That's why I put the limit at 500. It has to be better than a buried technology stack. Because why would I keep a bone worth 90,000 when I can have a full stack of buried technology for 400,000? No point. No point. Oh, is that a ship? Is that a ship that I just see? Oh, dang it. It's a freaking shelter. I thought it was a ship. I was all excited. Man, I just saw the edge of it. I just saw that. I saw the smoke coming up, and I saw a flat line. I was like, oh, that's a ship. Dang it. Nice, Heather. That's an awesome sound. It is. It is. I am happy. I have that one. It's in the library now. I just got to remember which button it is. I got to remember all my buttons. So you can kind of tell by the shape of the bone before you grab it if it's going to be a good one or not. So that one's probably not a good one. That's going to be the same thing, not a good one. You can kind of see. Look at, they look exactly the same, right? These are going to be blues. Yeah, see? You can kind of tell by the shape. It's not a guarantee. However, the chances are very good. And you'll see, like, if it's a really good bone, it'll be a skull. It'll look like a skull. Like an animal skull. That's how you know. Oh, that's the one you want, because that's a good one. Imagine finding a ship so soon. Oh, dude, that'd be amazing. I can't wait. Hey! I'm busy here. What are you doing to me? Oh, no, don't delete that, Jason, you fool. We're going to do this. Multi-tool. Fill that up, and then get rid of all the silicate powder because it's just clogging up my inventory. There we go. There we go. There we go. Life support shells. That's my shelter. Don't need that. There is some sentient plants over here. I can get these sentinels to come over and attack me. Now a pilot lands and Jason's just threw away millions in bones. Oh, I'm already planning on that. I'm already planning on that. Come on over, buddy. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, man. I'm just trying to get some condensed carbon. I know I could just fly away from this guy. Give me all this condensed carbon. I'll take it all. We can use this for fuel later on. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. I just need someone... what the... How? How is that broken? That doesn't make sense at all. Give me some of that chromatic metal. Jason a fool? Sounds about right. Yep. I would be conforming to type on that. Richard Price says, took me an hour and 20 minutes to find a ship on my current run. Dude, hopefully it doesn't take that long. I want to get it done quick. But again, you can't force it because, you know, you never know. It's all up to random chance. It's just the RNG, the random number generator. If it loves me, it'll give me a crash ship easy. If it doesn't, I will have to run for a while. Give me an upgrade. That'd be great. Give me some black market upgrades. Let's see. Or some emerald. I'll take that too. I can refine that into chromatic metal, so not worried about that. We're trying to get some dihydrogen because we can get some life support gels out of this stuff. Give me that. Got this going. We might need to because I have two. Yeah, see, we don't have that. Oh, wait, we have a full stack of copper down here. I only thought I had two. Never mind. Get in there. Beautiful. Nobody wants to land. Not that I have anything to sell or anything like that. I got nothing really. Is that up in the air? Oh, no. The marker's just up in the air. Okay. Does not have the luck, so 24 hours later, and he still's looking for a ship. Dude, I have nightmares of that first stream we did. Took me 10 hours to find a freaking ship. 10 hours! It's never taken me that long. That was crazy. I couldn't believe it. I was like, are you kidding me? 10 hours? Oh. And then we did another stream right after that, and it took me 20 minutes. So it's all based on the luck, and man, sometimes you're not that lucky. Go, go, go. We got some salvage data. I'll take that. Is that all we got, right? Yeah. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. I don't see a roof. Anytime I see the unknown building marker, I look for a roof. That way I know if it's an actual building or if it's like maybe a market or a save beacon or something. We'll see. All right, it's been a half an hour now about, so haven't done it in a half an hour like I was hoping. I got a cold protection. Are you serious? I got a cold protection. I'll take it, though. I'll take it. So, if we go to a cold planet, I'll be protected. Not so much for any other planets, though. That's okay. I'll take whatever I can get. Because those are hard to come by on a fugitive run. You can't go to a normal space station, so the hot, cold, radiation protections, those are really hard to come by. So I will take it. You know, better than a water protection. I hate water protection. I'd just stay out of water. You can avoid water. Can't really avoid anything else. Let's see. What is this? Oh, just a broken machinery. Well, that's great. Thank you for that. Thank you for showing me the broken machine. Again. Yeah, look at this. Just a broken machine. Come on. Embrace. Hey, chat and J Blaze. Hello, Vice. Hello. Oh, wait a minute. Let me get in here real fast. Give me a toxic protection or a shield upgrade. That'd be great too. Or nanites. That's fine too. That's fine. I don't really need the nanites, but I'll take it. A sac venom and then a building over here. What is this building? You gotta see this building. Are you allowed to submit your fauna records, including the full set, to the nanotech? Yes, yes, you can. So scanning animals. Oh my God, it's another freaking. Oh, is that a? That's a settlement as well. Dang it. Okay. Yeah, you can upload your discoveries and get your nanites that way as well. That is allowed. So I got a minor settlement and a shelter over there. So let's avoid that and go over here to this damaged machinery. Oh, look at this! Floating buried technology. Give me toxic protection. Toxic protection, please. All right, nanites, that's fine. I'm leaving that buried technology back there. Not that I, forgot about it or anything. I'm just leaving it. I don't care. Don't absolutely need it. I'm looking for a dang ship. Somebody's going to ask me for a suck it, Jason, once I mention him in a No Man's Sky video. Of course, always have to have a suck it, Jason from everybody. Boom, boom, boom. Cargo drop. Don't need that one. Subterranean relic. Oh, there's another building over here. Man, we're running into a lot of buildings. I kind of like that. I like that we're running into a lot of them. What are you? That looks like a manufacturing facility. That is a... What is it? It looks like... Oh, no. Abandoned building. Abandoned building. Gonna avoid that one for now. So, abandoned building, which is okay, I guess. I need to get some more oxygen. That's what I need. Stay away from me, building. Stay away from me, sentinels. You don't want to land? I got some stuff I can sell you. I don't have a lot, though. It must be a small planet. It could be very small. I mean, yeah, we are running into a lot of buildings pretty close to each other. So it could very well be a small planet. I don't think it's a moon. Maybe, but I don't think they can start you on a moon. Maybe I'm wrong on that. I don't think I've ever started on a moon before. So if it's possible, it's very rare. Come on, drone. Let me see what you got. Nothing? All right. I got some bones to dig up. Don't mess with me, Sentinel. Somebody should quote Midnight Owl, embrace the suck. I don't know how the command works. I think you have to be a moderator to do the command for a quote. With the abandoned buildings, can you collect the cores even if you're not in an abandoned system? I don't know. That's a good question. That's a good question. I'm going to say no. I don't know what the official rule is, but if it's easier, then sure, but I'm going to say no. I'm going to say we're going to avoid those. Even in normal ones, you can't even collect the larval cores. You're going to have to avoid it at all costs and go to an abandoned system. All right, I guess. Let's go this way. Get some bones over here. Maybe we can get a $1 million bone. You want to land for me? Nobody? Nobody? There's some buried technology above the ground. I'm gonna grab this one because I'm walking this way. And then just to balance the universe, I'm gonna dig a hole right here just to balance the universe. So we're gonna pretend like I did. Boom, boom, boom. Dug a hole. So we balance the universe. All right. Could have spell checked that, Scartech. Yeah, there you go. There you go, Nightcat. That is spell check. That's correct. Embrace. It's close enough. We know what it's meant. All right. Come on, $1 million bone. Let me check and make sure I have enough room in my inventory. I do. Let me do that. And we can do this. Beautiful, beautiful. $1 million bone. I don't see any good ones around here, but we'll find out. We'll find out. Give me a skull. Nope, none of them. None of them. Oh, wait, there's another bone down here. Let's see. Are you a skull? Doesn't look like it. Nope, that's a bad one. All right. I know it's a bad one, but I grab it anyway just in case I'm wrong, because I'm wrong half the time. I'm wrong. So just to play the odds, we'll keep it. Oh, we're running out of we are running out of stuff. Oh, there's another building. This has to be a really small planet, because man, we're running into a lot of buildings like right next to each other. There are a lot of buildings really close, which I'm not complaining about. I like it. Don't do that one, Jason. I just wish they would be like a crashed ship. That would be awesome, right? Do that, do that. You need me a crashed ship? You are a plaque! Dang it! Come on! Give me a cool ship! I don't think plaques give you anything other than learning a word or finding an ancient ruin. Yep. So that didn't help me at all. I was hoping maybe one of these days I'll get run into a monolith. Maybe I'll do that and I'll get my advanced mining laser. That'd be amazing. Run into a monolith and just do it that way. That'd be great. I would love it. Or a sentinel pillar. I'll take a sentinel pillar too. But I don't need to be fancy. Just give me a advanced mining laser. That's all I need. I can get going. I mean, I need a ship as well. You know what I mean, though. I'm gonna need an advanced mining beam. No. There's a thing over here. How does one look dumb with no egg on their face? I do it every day, so you don't need to have egg on your face for me to look dumb. All right. It's a skill. I have a particular set of skills. All right. Thank you, Heather. There you are. It's new run through with strict rules about how to do it. Yes, the rules are down below. Exactly. So if you are just joining us, we are doing a Fugitive Run. This is a brand new one, and we're using very strict Beeblebum rules. So I'm not changing any of the rules. The same rules that Beeblebum played with, I am using those same exact ones. So I need a solar ship in order to get into a pirate system, or pirate space station, that kind of stuff. So just to make it a little bit more difficult. And I'm trying to beat Beeblebum. He's done his in 7 hours and 55 minutes, I think. I'm trying to get mine done in 6. So we'll see. We'll see if I can actually live through or make it. And live. I have a feeling that's not going to work out. Ancient data structures. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, look at this. I will take all of that. Ancient data structures over here. And there's ones below me. Are they under the ground? I mean, we'll grab this for now because I'll take it all. Give me some maps, some drop pod charts. Come on. No? I think I got one. Did I get one? Nope, I got none. I got 0. 9,000. We'll get rid of that. That's not 400,000 or more, so we don't want it. I was hoping for some charts, for some drop pod charts, but I guess not. And, I mean, I see. It says that there's one more. Where the heck is this? Is it under the... It is under the ground. What the heck? I've never seen that happen. Is it actually in a cave? It is! Look at this! Look at a couple of them down here! Okay. I will take that. I didn't want to shoot it because that would explode like this. Oh, no. I didn't want to take that one. Okay, fine. Whatever. I didn't think we'd be able to get them underground. That's pretty awesome. Okay. 10 hours. He needed 10 hours. Yeah, dude. We'll see. We'll see if I can get it done faster. I'm hoping it doesn't take us 10 hours to find one. That first run, man. Holy smokes. 10 hours to find a ship. That was bad. That was real bad. That's the longest it's ever taken. It was, at least for me. That was insane. So I'm hoping we're not that bad. We got some batteries here. There we go. Just trying to get some batteries pumped up while we're in a cave anyway, right? Might as well get this cobalt. All right, we need to make a refiner because I'm starting to get a lot of stuff that is piling up that I need to refine. Get that condensed carbon. What's the secondary on this one? It is dihydrogen. Okay, I'll take that. Give me that. I need the ferrite dust to make a metal plating because we need a metal plating to make our refiner. All right. I didn't want to do this. I was trying to avoid it, but gotta do it because I need to refine like this ionized cobalt into regular cobalt. Time for a drop pod. Oh, dude, that would be awesome. I would take a drop pod. I can make everything, so of course, yes, 100% I will take that. All right, we can refine our emerald into chromatic metal. Will you finish the run if over 7 hours? Oh yeah, I'll continue on. You know, if we need to, we'll stream tomorrow, Friday, all that kind of stuff. However, I'm hoping to get this done because I want to get it done before the update comes out. We don't know when the update's coming, so I'm trying to get this done as quick as possible without, you know, running into the update. That's the problem. The update, once the update comes out, I'm going to forget all this stuff because we have new stuff to play with. So I want to get this done as quick as humanly possible. Or at least better than People Pump. That's the bare minimum. I suppose you cannot do the double glitch where the portal... Yeah, you can't do any glitching, any save scumming, any bugs, any duplication stuff. Can't do any of that stuff. Has to be all totally legit. We're going to pretend like that stuff does not exist. Even though we are a fugitive, we're an outlaw running from the authorities, we're still going to follow the rules. We're an outlaw with... we're a respectable outlaw. Ooh, wow. Ooh, every once in a while when you get a hit of soda, you're like, wow, man, oof. Been a while since I've tasted that. All right. Get some batteries done. All right, we're doing pretty good on batteries. We're doing pretty good on chromatic metal. Should I make a weapon? I probably should, shouldn't I? So let's put that in there. That way we have the, the chromatic metal, everything set up for it. We're gonna get rid of all this copper. That way we don't have a double stack of everything. Outlaws with morals. Exactly, Chris. Exactly. Outlaws with morals. Let's get some more condensed carbon while we're here. There must be better. You must be better than people. Exactly. Have to be. It's a requirement. He had a really good run, though. I'm not going to lie. Beeblebum's run was really, really good. So it's going to be really hard to beat it. It's going to be really hard to beat that 7 or 8 hour marker or whatever it was. I believe it was 7 hours and like 55 minutes, right around the 8 hour mark, I believe. I might be wrong on that. That's why I'm going for 6. I want to do it under 6. That's why. Just to give myself a little bit of a barrier, a little bit of a buffer. Yo, what's up? Hey! Toomey! Thank you so very much for becoming a member on the channel. You're very much appreciated. And you're now a fellow traveler. I cannot pronounce your first name, so I'm not even going to try. I would just mess it up completely, so I'm going to let that one go. I'm going to let that one go. I'm just going to call you Toomey. Toomai? You can do it, Jason. Thanks for all your videos. It's been so helpful with my start at No Man's Sky. GC, very awesome to hear that. Very much appreciated. As well. Excuse me. Burped a little bit. Oh, we have some magnetized ferrite. I think we're good. Yeah. I think we're good on all this stuff. So we'll grab this. Beautiful, beautiful. So we'll get a little bit more of the cobalt. And I'll just trash the copper, because we'll get like 2 copper out of this. I'm mostly here for the cobalt, not for the copper. So we'll get like 2, 3. I got 6 copper. And we'll get rid of that. There we go. And so now we're back up to a lot of batteries. We're up to 19 batteries. We're good. Got some life support gels. All right, let's go. Open. Whoa, what the heck is going on here? My screen is freaking out. Let me recharge that life support. That way I don't die. All right. Any other buildings around here? Not that I'm seeing. Nothing. Buried cache. No, there's a cargo drop. Buried cache. There we go. Boom. We'll go that way. Bum says, I know I have the update list. There are 1 expedition and 1 content update compared with 2022. They are late on 1 expedition. I mean, I don't think that they go by how much content they put out per year. I think they're just trying to put out as much as they possibly can. So there's going to be some years where they put out a lot. There's going to be some years where they don't put out as much. So for me, I just want a solid update. I don't want my game to be broken or anything like that. That's all I ask for. Make sure the update is really good, really tested. There's gonna be bugs, so I'm not saying no bugs, but limit the amount of bugs that are in each update. I would really appreciate that. Just give me a hard limit, like as few bugs as possible. That's the only request I have. So, and I will say, to be a Hello Games defender, whatever you want to call it, they did put out a Nintendo Switch version in October, a PSVR 2 version in February. And so they've been working on stuff that's not been like content per se. They've been working on a lot of, hey, let's get this game running on a Nintendo Switch, or let's upgrade and use the PSVR 2. And that's a lot of work, not including adding more stuff to the game. Just getting it to run on those platforms is probably really difficult. So I would say it was of their own making. They chose to do it, so I would hope that they chose to do it because they knew they could and it wouldn't impact their other stuff. But I feel like it has impacted some of the other updates. Some of the updates we've seen have not been as like massive, as large as past prior updates. But I do think they have a lot on their plate right now. They have a lot going on. No stuff. Okay. I guess we're going north. Let's go. The Switch version is honestly trash. Dude, Kanos, I don't think it's trash, but it's not as good. Like, it's better than it was. They to their credit, they are patching it. They are adding stuff to the Switch version. But, I mean, if you compare the Switch version to any other version, I would rather play the Xbox One or PS4 version than a Switch version. So, I mean, if the Switch is the only thing you got, play it. It's a decent game. However, comparatively, it is not as feature-rich as the other versions of the game. There's some stuff that's missing. There's some performance that I wish that they would have squeezed out of it, but I mean, it's a Switch. They're limited because that thing is pretty old at this point. It's a mobile platform and it's old. It has two things against it. So it's never going to have the best performance. There's no way. My Switch version crashes regularly. James, I've heard that a lot. Everyone who's... I shouldn't say everyone. A lot of people who've played on the Switch or the Xbox One and PS4. Anything that's older generation, they're just saying, look, this game just cannot run well on these older consoles. On a Switch, a PS4, an Xbox One. It's starting to outgrow them, and I get that. You know, maybe it's time for them to move on to No Man's Sky 2. Or maybe, I mean, I know that Beeblebum kind of mentioned it. I don't know if it'll be actually something that Hello Games does, but maybe it's time to give up on those versions and just say, hey, look, we put out the game, it runs, doesn't run well, but it runs, and that's it. We cannot keep putting stuff out on these platforms because they can't handle it. You know, they want to keep putting out updates, and I love them for it. However, when your platform cannot handle it, like when it's just too much, what are you going to do? So maybe it's time to just say, hey, we're going to retire the old ones. It still works. Everything's wonderful. You can continue to play it, but there's not going to be any more updates on the older versions, you know, the older consoles of for No Man's Sky. I got a chart out of there. Finally, we got one. We got one cargo drop chart. That took forever. What, we got like 20 maps, 20 navigational data, and one chart, one drop pod chart. That doesn't seem equal. Not at all. Not that it's supposed to or anything. It's how Alexa works on phones, dude. It's crazy. It is crazy what you could do with this game. And I mean, I believe with the cloud, I haven't tried it yet. I have not tried the xCloud or the PlayStation mobile, you know, being able to play it on your phone. But man, I am tempted to go and just fire it up to see what it's like. Really? There you go. Fine, I guess. Nobody wants to land for me? No? Well, let's see if these bones are good. Gotta get myself... Mother trucker. Gotta get a good bone. Man, I feel like I'm getting more damage than usual. I don't remember this happening as much previously. Well, now I have to fix my jetpack. I need my ferrite dust for that. Don't be crazy, Jason. Don't be crazy. Don't be jumping around and doing all that kind of stuff. That's going to be a bad bone. Oh, that looks like a good one over here. That looks like a good one. Okay, we got one good bone at least. That's a bad one. This one looks like a good one. That could be a good one. That's another bad one. All right, we got one good one and like 4 bad ones. So 124, get out of here. 116, get out of here. 124. 124. 524. Well, we could keep that one. That's one we can keep. All right. 524,000. So we have 500,000 now. Oh yeah, I forgot we don't have a jetpack. I need to get more ferrite dust. Duh. I was like, what the heck? no jetpack. I need to make sure. The bone lover. Yeah. You could sell a bone for a good price. I love that bone. You won't see me complain about the bones if they're a high quality bone. I don't like the very low quality bones. Those are not my favorite. Ah. All right, let's fix that jetpack. Here we go. We're good on that. I need some more oxygen for that. I wish there was a way to refine something into oxygen. Like, let me break down, like carbon. Let me refine carbon and either make condensed carbon, like refine it up, or refine it down into regular oxygen. That would be cool. They gave us the choice to go up or down. Just like ferrite dust. You let me go up to pure ferrite. You know, let me go from pure ferrite to magnetized ferrite, or pure ferrite to ferrite dust. Let me refine it down. Let me break it down. Here we go. Is it difficult to deactivate the Sentinels on an aggressive planet? It depends on your loadout. It depends on how well you do. I mean, if you wanted to, you could just defeat all 5 waves of Sentinels. All 5. Once you get to that 5th wave and you kill the walker, it'll deactivate them on its own. So not that hard, but you have to be geared up for that. Like right now, I couldn't do that on my current save because I don't have any upgrades at all. So I need more upgrades to do that. But if you got a ton of upgrades, you could do it. Let's see. I guess we're going this way. I want to make sure I'm going, keep going north. All right, I guess we're going to the top of this mountain. I was looking for maybe something I can grab. Nope. Or be lucky and find a sentinel pillar. Yeah, exactly. You could just find a sentinel pillar as well. That you could do that. 100%. That is doable. Grab that. So I have a good amount. I have a good amount here. Oh, let's do this. Get rid of that. I mean, I'll keep the Gek relic for now, but we really don't need it. The other thing is we don't need the ship upgrade yet. But if I get a ship, I want to have it. So if I have the room, I'll keep it for now. But first sign that I need room in my inventory, I'll get rid of that that upgrade. Because ultimately, not gonna use it anyway. Cargo drop for microprocessors? Definitely, that's one to look out for. 100%. I need 3 if I'm gonna fix a broken ship. I'm gonna need 3 of them. But I don't want to clog up my inventory right now. So I want to make some money here. That trader guy's not landing for me. Dang it. Give me that. Shutting off the sentinels on a corrupted sentinel planet is nuts. There are barrels everywhere. Yes, that is a very, very good way to do it. Shut them off and then go around and go after the resonators, the big purple machines. Oh, yes. That is a really, really good tactic to get a whole bunch of barrels, get a whole bunch of free inverted mirrors, because you don't have to fight the sentinels at all. Oh, there's a building down here. Are you a building? It is a market. Dang it. Got a market. Let me get in here. Wait a minute. Carmen, thank you very, very much for the super chat, Carmen. And Carmen says, focus, Jason. Use that No Man's Sky luck. I'm trying, Carmen. I'm trying. It is not working out today. We got a market down here. So a terminal. We can't use this. You can see from that little thing right there, the little orb, the communication station. But there's also a damaged machinery. Come on. But yes, 07. Thank you, Carmen, for the super chat. Very much appreciated. You can't get oxygen from carbon as it would only combine to carbon dioxide. That's true. However, in this world, we're also refining dihydrogen crystals into dihydrogen jelly to make life support gel. I don't know how that works, but, you know, so could it? No, not in real life, but can it in No Man's Sky? Sure. Anything's possible in a video game. North. Okay, yeah, I gotta go north. Well, there's some bones over here. 800. All right, let's go that way. We're kind of zigzagging around. We're heading in a northern direction, but not exactly north. There we go. I know an Atlas pass is required for that. In the simulation of a mad AI being, anything is possible. Yes, 100%. Anything is possible. Boom. Boom. We need more oxygen. That's what we need. Got more ammo. Here we go. Get rid of that. So I heard the upcoming update was only a Mac release. Oh, we don't know for sure. We don't know for sure. I mean, we kind of have hints that it's going to be the Mac version, but I will say that traditionally, when they release a new version of No Man's Sky, when they put it out on Xbox, when they put it out on the Nintendo Switch, they also had a content update of other stuff. So, doesn't mean we will get one with this version. It might just be the Mac version, who knows. But traditionally, we've gotten other stuff with it. So, the odds are good that we're going to see other content as well. Maybe an expedition, maybe new features in No Man's Sky, who knows? Nobody knows for sure. There's nothing has been confirmed at all. Not even the Mac version. Maybe it's just an Apple, and that means something else. That's not actually anything to do with the Apple version. I have a feeling it does, but you don't know. We have no idea. There's no confirmation at all. So it's a possibility. Ooh, that's a lot of open plains area. Hey, buddy. Ancient data. How many ancient data structures am I gonna find today, you guys? What in the world is happening here? So, I've had multiple playthroughs where we don't even find one ancient data structure. This playthrough, I found how many? Like 20 of them? Oh my god. All right, let's get some bones. Let's see if I can get some good bones out of here. Oh, okay, that's possibly a good one. Purple ones are good. All right, let's go through here. The blue one, don't need that one. Don't need this one. Break that open. Beautiful. 585, 524. So we have literally $1 million in bones. We have $1 million in bones right now. Yes. Let's see. This one's good. This one's probably not good. All right. There's another one over here. I don't think this one's good. Nope. 2 blue ones. Not good. So again, we're just looking for the ones that are over 500,000. All right. Let's go to the ancient data structures over here. Where are you guys at? Look, seriously, look at how many we have. Has to be like a record. I don't think I've ever run into this many in the same run. Like, usually you'll find one of these, like, little groupings, and that's it. You'll find one of them. I found 3 of them so far. Holy crap. Look at all this data. Oh, we got another chart. Thank God. We got a drop chart, or a drop pod chart. There we go. So yeah, seriously, I have found probably like 50 navigational datas at this point. Goodness. I think that's all of them. Yep, that's all of them. Okay. Well, let's come down here to this. Wait a minute. Let's go to here first. Let's see. Look at all that money. Yes, exactly. Oh, got a microprocessor. That's good. and it's gonna take up room in my inventory. We definitely need a trade ship. Come on, trade ship, land for me. That way I can sell some stuff. Yay, future Jason will have big pockets. Yeah. Oh, yes. Oh, we got launch fuel. I want to keep that, but we don't have the room for it. I want to keep that launch fuel, but we don't have the room for it. All right. Well, it looks like we're going to have to get rid of this pulse engine module. Let's do this. Okay, we'll get rid of the Gek relic first. That is the least useful one so far. We need to find a ship, or we need someone to land. That way we can sell some stuff. One of the two. Somebody land for me, or give me a ship. That way I can pile all this stuff in there. One of my runs was on a planet exactly like this one. This one comes from a Gunboat Willie. It was the one where I had 4 ships land and no pilots. Oh, don't tell me that. Don't say that. You're gonna give me bad luck. Don't do it. And nothing. So we have some damaged machinery over here. Maybe we can get another upgrade out of it. Go. Crash ships appear. Mantra engaged. Yes. Seriously, come on. We got to do our crashed ship dance to get it going. Oh, we got another launch fuel. Are you serious? Why? Why give me all this launch fuel? Get rid of that. All right, we need to find some oxygen. We haven't found any exploders that at least I haven't run into any yet. Buried cache. Let's grab that while we're heading north. No other buildings. There's some more sack of venom. I think you need a hazmat gauntlet. You need a glove in order to get those. So I'm not too worried about them. I did some cooking and gave the Kronos, and it was worth it. Dude, if you can cook some really good stuff, Kronos will give you a lot of nanites, man. So it is worth it. If you got some really good ingredients, it is worth it. There we go. Buried cache. How? Oh, because I have my this stuff. Get rid of that. Did I not? Did I lose that on it? Oh no! Yeah, it just gave me. Really? I think it just glitched out. Oh, I had a buried tech and a buried cache right next to each other. Great. Oh, well, we lost that one. That's fine. Not a big deal. We're going to have to get through this real fast because my hazard protection is about to be gone. Got nanites out of there. All right, so... Dun, 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 dun. Do we get rid of the gold? Yes. Yes. Need to make room in our inventory. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. I don't want to get rid of the $1 million stuff. All right. Nobody wants to land for me so I can sell you some stuff? Nobody? Oh, look at this double broken machinery. Why is there a Starship tab in your inventory? Oh, because you have to have a starship. You have to. They give you one, but we're ignoring that one for now. So you have to have a starship, just like I have to have a multi-tool. You can't get rid of it. Even if I destroyed it and threw it away, I would have that. You know, so you always have to have at minimum one of everything. So one of your backpack, your multi-tool, and your can I grab it? What the heck? They just kicked me out? What the crap? Well, that's not fun. Well, I didn't want your upgrade. Whatever. So yeah, and there's no way to destroy your starting ship, like, without having another ship to replace it. You can't just say, oh, I get rid of my starting ship. You have to have at least one ship. You gotta have one. That way you're able to fly away. Those guys are flying low. When they go to the land flattening, land for the pilot. Yeah. I know, I need to. Well, the problem is, Madman, is I gotta look around and I gotta see him trying to land before he actually does. That's the hard part. A pilot could land and I don't even know it. You know, he lands behind me and I'm like, oh, I didn't even see him. So that's the hard part. That's what I gotta be paying attention for. They had a life support out of there. Nice. Okay. I'll take that. Give me that. Jason has some great videos on starting out. Exactly. I've done a few of them. So there's a lot you can look at and kind of get an idea, a feel for it. Everyone's run is going to be a little bit different, but you can get a general idea of how to set it up and how to get it done quickly, but not perfectly. Because again, your run might be a little bit different than mine simply because you start off on a different planet than I do. Everyone will. Dun dun dun. Gonna give me a toxic protection upgrade, please? I'll take the nanites, I guess. No, 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 no. Dun, dun, dun. Can you upload discoveries? Yes, in this playthrough you can as a fugitive. You can upload discoveries. You'll get a little bit of nanites for it. If I find all the animals, I can upload and get the animal bonus for finding all the animals on a planet. I can do that. Yes, that is allowed. That more are you freaking serious? Are you freaking serious? Oh my god, I got so much. Oh my god. Okay. Well, let's do it. What the? Why? Get out of here. All right. Dude, how much of this am I going to have? I'm going to have all my exosuit upgrade charts just ready to go. Look at that. That is ridiculous. I have 3 of them so far, and I've probably gotten 30 or 40 of these navigational datas, and I've just been destroying them because they're just taking up room and they're not worth a lot of money. Oh my god. I might need to get rid of this. Wow. That is unbelievable how often we've run into these the ancient data structures. That is unbelievable. There we go. Well, let's go. I don't see any buildings. I might need to start firing off those. I mean, once we get off this planet, we're going to be freaking golden. We don't even have to get off the planet, technically. Once I find a ship, we can just fly to all of these drop pods, and we can look around for all kinds of stuff. Get rid of that. All right, fine, whatever. Oh, there's a crashed freighter over here. All right. Well, let's get this buried tech. Do I have any room? I do. Okay, I do. Let's see. I do have room. Okay, I got room. Just in case they give me an upgrade, I have the room to take it. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. I got a radiation mother. I got a radiation protection now. I'm going to have all the protections other than toxic protection. I got a cold and now a radiation protection. Give me a toxic one. Killing me. I saw a building down here, an unknown building. What is this? It's a shelter. Dang it. Shelter. Don't need that shelter. I mean, everyone keeps telling me, you better land. I hate you. All right. Everyone keeps telling me that it's possible to get an upgrade out of the crash freighters. I have not been able to find one. We've gone through a lot of them, so I have a feeling that's a lie. But everyone keeps telling me, so you know what? We have nothing else to do anyway, right? Might as well try. Might as well try. Because, I mean, who knows? Maybe I'll get an upgrade out of there. Maybe I'll get a blueprint, an advanced mining beam. That'd be great, wouldn't it? Give me some more of that. Oh, yeah, I need your oxygen. Come here, buddy. Give me your oxygen. Beautiful. Done and done. What are we up to? What the heck? I have a battery over there. What? Oh, I ran out of batteries. Oh, that's why. Okay. That might explain why I didn't have any batteries. All right, we're going to get rid of this ferrite. This magnetized ferrite. We don't need it. It's taking up room. We do need that. We don't need any of that ammo, but I'm going to keep it just in case. That way we can get some more life support gels. You had a bit of a buffer just now. Did I really? I didn't. I think you had a bit of a buffer there, ScarTech. I don't think it was me. I'm looking at all my charts. I didn't have anything. I have nothing on OBS and nothing on YouTube, so that's a ScarTech buffer. That's not a Jason buffer. I thought it was just me, Leggy. Hey, I mean, I got nothing on my side. I don't have any warnings. I don't have anything over here, so nothing. Probably all you guys over in the UK. Is your internet going down? You seen it too, Trevor? Okay. Well, I got nothing on my side. I got nothing. No warnings, no drop frames. No, my stream status says excellent on YouTube. There's no warnings like, hey, your stream sucks or anything. So, as far as I can tell, nothing. Oh, come on. Same here. No Scar attitude. Probably YouTube. Maybe YouTube. Could be YouTube being crazy. Because, yeah, I got all green lights on YouTube. The YouTube is telling me it's good. Well, we'll see. Dun-dun-dun. Boom, boom, boom. No, I don't think New Mexico's in the UK. Obi-Wan Kenny? You would be mistaken. You've never been to the New Mexico of the UK? Yeah. They have regular Mexico and New Mexico over there. And they have Ultra Mexico over there as well. Go, go, go. And, oh, I got a salvage frigate module. That's not going to help me at all. Great, thank you. Thank you for that. I don't have any batteries, so I might need to get rid of that. Come on, trader, land for me.
Toxic protection falling.
Let me see. What's Ultra Mexico food like? Dude, Trevor, it is the most insanely spicy stuff you'll ever eat, man. You have to be ready for that stuff. You don't go in messing around with Ultra Mexico food. It is hardcore. right, give me that. Boom. I got 200,000 from that other one, so that's a good amount of money. I got more money? Whoa! I got another 250? Whoa! I'll take all that cash. I got a $500,000 just by hanging out in here. Yeah, 492,000. Look at that! Just from doing the stuff. The, the containers. Where's this container at? Get over here. Oh, there you are. Okay. Here we are. Yeah, I got nothing over on my end. It doesn't even tell me anything. It just says, hey, everything's good, Jason. Like, okay. I'll go back and I'll look at the stream. I got a War Piper core. That is not going to help me at all. But it's really, really good. Dang it. We're going to get rid of the pulse engine module. We're going to get rid of this as well. Boom, boom, boom. Need to make one of these. I'm going to need some batteries pretty soon, so we need to go to... We need to find some cobalt. Wow, so close to 200k subs. Wallace, you don't even know. I am very, very close to 200k subs. So, you don't know how crazy it's going to be. We're going to have the No Man's Sky update come out and 200,000 at the same time, it looks like. I don't know for sure. You can't time it out because you never know. Maybe a whole bunch of people decide to unsubscribe. However, I think we're going to match it up pretty much next week. You know, this Saturday, maybe Sunday, or next week, we will have a 200, we'll cross over 200,000 subscribers, which is freaking insane. Love you guys for that. That's seriously awesome. Seriously awesome. You couldn't store the pulse module in the ship? Nope, you cannot use your starship at all. So number one, I'm too far away. Like, I can't do anything with it because I'm too far away. But number two, because we're a fugitive, we're not allowed to touch or use our starship whatsoever. Cannot put anything in there, cannot take anything out of it, cannot sell it for parts, can't do anything. You have to basically pretend that it does not exist. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Spank that like button, everyone, to help get to 200,000. Guys, seriously, we're at 250 likes. You guys are freaking awesome. If you've already hit that like button, I appreciate you. If you have not hit the like button, I would super appreciate you doing so if you want to. Always helps out the channel a ton if you do so. So I would always appreciate that. Always, always, always. Don't take a drink if I say always, because that's you might get sick. You don't want that to happen. Regular cargo drops. No buildings over here. Almost 2 hours with no luck. Hour and 30 minutes. I know. I thought it was only going to take me a half an hour. Sadly, that is not the case. They have a buried technology in here? Buried mineral formation? Or is it on top of the rock? No, it's not. Okay. Whatever. Oh, yeah, we're looking for oxygen, so let's grab that while we're here. Do I have enough? Nope. I still need more of that. So we're good. Let's see if we can get some good bones out of here. That is not a good one. Not a good one. That looks like a good one. That looks like a jaw. There you go. These ones are not so good. These are going to be the blue ones. Oh, they're full anyway. Let's get rid of this. Let's see how much it is. Is it 390? Our rule is it has to be over 500,000, so we have to get rid of this one anyway. We're going to grab this one, see what it's at. It is 107. Get rid of it. Oh, this looks like a good one too. Good one. And 561. There you go. I'll take that. So let's get rid of that. And this one's going to be a cheap one as well. Yep, a blue one, 95. We'll get rid of that.
Toxic protection. Falling.
This is 95. Maybe we'll get rid of this. We're running out of room now. We're really running out of room. Shelter? We don't need that shelter.
Toxic damage detected.
Go, go, go. No, he hasn't. This is extreme. Wanted to see if you got the advanced mining laser. Nope, have not gotten it yet. No advanced mining laser yet. We're looking for the blueprint in a crashed ship. Because we're playing a fugitive run, we have to find a crashed ship or a monolith. That might give me an upgrade or a blueprint as well. If I find a multi-tool that already has one on it, I could use that as well, but we're kind of limited on how we can find an advanced mining beam. All right, we're gonna need to. Oh no, we have a stack of cobalt right there. Okay, let's do it. Cobalt and ionized cobalt. I can get a secondary item is ionized cobalt. That's pretty crazy. I know we don't have any room for it. I wish I would. I know. Up too early on that one. Yep. Do you have a favorite ship that you have found or want? Matthew! I have a big crush or a big obsession with the new Sentinel ships. I love the new Sentinel ships. But, I mean, if you want to go traditional, I like fighter ships. Those are the best. I have one called the Razor's Edge. It is a red... Oh god, I can't remember the wing type on it. It's a long nose fighter that has flat wings in the back. It's a single engine. Oh, it looks so good. It's my favorite fighter ship of all time. I love that thing. I call it the Razor's Edge. So it looks like a razor to me. Buried cache. All right. We're gonna have to get rid of you. Sorry, salvage frigate module. We gotta get rid of you because I need some batteries here. And boom. Okay. Well, let's get rid of this. And let's get rid of that. Let's see what we got out of this. Please be an upgrade. Or nanites. It was nanites. Okay. Doesn't want to say it, but he has the hard-on for the Interceptors, and that's your main save that you deleted. Interceptor's good. Yeah, my main save that I deleted. That's where I had my awesome... I deleted my main save before the Interceptor update there, Scar. So technically, I didn't have any Interceptors on my main save. I deleted that back in December. So, yeah, I didn't have any. My main save before I deleted it, I had an awesome red fighter. It was really beautiful. I need to go back and get it. I know the location of it. I just have to go back and get one. I had a nice S-class, fully maxed out, awesome fighter, and I lost it. I spent all the time getting the best upgrades for it. You know, it was the best thing in the world, and I lost everything. I lost it all. I deleted everything. Makes me sad. No ship yet, Jeremy. Nope, nothing yet. Delta. I'm about to lose the bet because we're at an hour and a half, an hour and 30 minutes, and I still haven't found anything. I found a holographic comms tower, but I haven't found any ships yet. It makes me sad. I haven't even had anybody. That's the other thing. I haven't had anyone land for me either. Like, not even if I had like a trader land and I was able to sell some stuff, it would help me out a little bit. Hey, land for me. No. I wish they would land for me, then I can make some money. I can empty out my inventory. I got a lot of crap in my inventory I need to get out of here. I know. Let me put my batteries.
Recharge.
Oh, there, traveler. Friendly Gek here. I've traveled far and wide in search of another soul entity to trade with. Please have a look at my wares. Get your sus modules now. Extra sus. 5% discount. Oh, God, I wish. I wish. That would be really cool. Like, if you can get, depending on your character model, like, if you got a discount. Like, if you were in a Gek system and you were a Gek, you played as a Gek, if they would give you a discount, that would be pretty awesome. I would like that. But you would also have to limit the amount of times you can change your appearance. Because, of course, I know I would. I would just go over to the appearance modifier and change my... How did my jetpack die for no reason? What the... There was no reason for that thing to break. It just broke because... Just for fun? I was literally just running. How? Ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Toxic protection. Falling.
Sus jetpack. I know. Seriously. Jetpack just decided to break itself at random. All right, we need to make some room for the bones we're about to get. You know what I mean. All right. Let's make some of that. All right. Make it a life support shell before we get rid of it. All right, we have 3 slots open. Come on, give me some good bones. Give me some good ones.
Toxic protection. Falling.
And bad one, bad one, bad one. That's a good one. Let's see. It is... Oh! You know what? I will give it wiggle room. It is more than that, so we'll... Wait a minute.
May you live forever.
Gazoodle. Thank you very, very much for the donation over on Streamlabs. Very much appreciated, Gazoodle. You are wasting your batteries by using 2 to charge up your suit. Each battery is 83%. So when you use 2, you are wasting at least 83% of one of your batteries. Oh, no! Well, if each one was 83%, that means I'm wasting 60, 83, and then, so that would be 16. That would be
Toxic damage detected.
17%. I'm wasting 17. I'm wasting... So 83 minus 17 is 60-something. 60-something percent. There you're thinking, Kazoodle. There you're thinking. I'm not too worried about it because... Let's see. If I just got 1.
Technology breach.
There you go. So I'm not too worried about it because I can make batteries pretty easy. I just have to go down into a cave. But good thinking, Gazoodle. Good thinking on that. I always want to check the other bones just in case. 103, 74. I don't think they're going to be good, though. Yeah, they're not good. 88. There we go. And only 310 likes, leggy. That's all right. We have 500 watching. Woo, dude, 500 people watching. Thank you so very much, everyone. Everyone who's hitting the like button, I appreciate you as well. Thank you so very much. That helps out a ton, more than you know. YouTube, it really does base a lot of they call it the interaction on videos. They base their recommendations off of that. So if you have a stream and not a lot of people are liking it, then YouTube will say, well, it's not a good stream then, and they will ignore it. They won't recommend it as often. So, and that goes for everybody. So if you have a normal streamer or normal YouTube content creator that you love watching, hit that like button. It really does help out everybody when you do that. It does. I mean, if it's a terrible video, don't do that. But, you know, if you want more people to watch it, you should hit that like button. It helps out a ton. All right. Wait. But 07 for Gazoodle. I almost forgot. Gazoodle. 07. Thank you so very much, Gazoodle, for the donation over on Streamlabs. I was so close, so very wasteful. So, I mean, it is. It is wasteful. I know. 330, that's not close enough. So we'll get rid of that one. 330 is not close enough to 500. So we're looking for a $500,000 bone.
Falling.
Not that one. All right. This one's going to be trash. 75, not good enough. This one's not going to be good enough either. It's not a good one. We're looking for a skull. That's what you want. Those are the $1 million bones. Ah, this looks like another jaw, so this could be another 500,000. Let's see. And it is 492, 484. Okay, we'll keep that. We'll keep it. Half of our inventory is either bones or salvage data. Good lord. So we have like what? 2 million right there. 2 million right there. Plus another million. That's 3, 4. It's like 5 million. Radiation protection. How the heck? All right, so we have like $5 million just sitting in our inventory waiting for a trade ship to land for us. Please, for the love of God. Or just a crashed one. I'll put all these bones in my crashed ship. That would be good. I'll take that. You know, I have at least 2 million unusable units in your pocket, dude. I have more than 2 million. I think it's literally, because that's 4, 4, 4, 4. So that's 16, 1.6 right there. That's 2 million right there. And plus all these bones. Yeah, good lord. I got a whole bunch of unusable items until someone lands for me. Get rid of that. Can you give me something good? Nanites. I got a whole bunch of nanites out of there. Yeah, seriously, we have nobody landing for us, huh? Hit that like button. Oh, get at least 450. We're at 350 right now. Thank you all so very much for all of you hitting that like button. Very much appreciate you guys. All right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to pop in condensed carbon. I don't think there's anything we can refine. Nope. All right. Then we're going to pop it out because it'll give me regular carbon in place of the condensed carbon. Do it again. Give me my regular carbon. We're downgrading the condensed carbon into regular carbon by doing this. And we have 2 more. So we're getting regular carbon out of here. And we can use regular carbon. Regular carbon is way more useful than condensed carbon. You can make life support gels out of regular carbon. Land. But yeah, so regular carbon you can make into life support gel. You need to mix it with a dihydrogen jelly. So that's why I'm grabbing this stuff real fast. We're going to need to make some batteries. Um, 48. There we go. Going north, going north. Nothing. Cargo drop. Cargo drop. Sure, we'll head towards the cargo drop. Jason, I found a Gek. Nice, Octaconta. Very awesome. You found a Gek. Yay, found a crashed ship. Took me 8 hours. Oh, Bjorn. I hope it doesn't take me 8 hours. Oh, my lord. I think my planet is very big, dude. My planet seems like it's smaller, but I'm still taking forever to find one. I'm still taking forever to find one. Even on a tiny one. Not a Gek. Geckle? Not a Gek. A Gek! I don't know what you're typing there, Octagonta. It looks like Gek to me. Gek with an exclamation point on it. Or a Geckle. A Geckle. What do you mean a Geckle? I don't know what a Geckle is. Are you talking about a pet? A small Gek-like creature? Nobody wants to land for me? Come on. I have so much crap in my inventory. I want to just sell it. Make my like 5 or 6 million and get out of here.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
No, no, no. Oh, there's a building over here. Took me 13 and a half hours to find my first ship. Oh my god. I probably would have stopped and restarted if it took me over 10. Because 10 hours felt like forever. I can't even imagine 13. I'm like, dude, that's too long. I was about to give up on my 10-hour run. I was like, oh, we don't need this. 10 hours, I'm good. We'll just start a brand new save. I'll say this one got corrupted. Oh, there's no roof. I don't see a roof over there. It could be a crashed ship. Hope you get a tox protection soon. It's cheaper than element. I know. I know. That's what I'm hoping. I keep hoping I'll get one, man, but they haven't given it to me yet. Are we maxed out on all of our stacks of? Yes, we are. So I'm not going to get any more buried technology. We're maxed out on all of our stacks. So I'm not worried about that. Let's see if we can get some toxic protection upgrades. And this will be our ship. Please be a ship. Please be a crash ship. I don't even care what it is. I don't care what it is. Just give me a cool ship. Anything. I'll even take a hot dog hauler. Oh, it's a plaque, of course. It's a plaque. Wait a minute. There's a grave over here. We got one grave down. We only need 4 more after that one. We have a grave. Yes, we found a grave. There you go. Only after an hour and 40 minutes. Hour and 40 minutes, we found our first grave. Yes. Once we get 5 graves, 5 of them, we can use them to get the heck out of here, you guys. So we only need 4 more after this. There's a new expedition. I hope so. There's no official new expedition yet. As far as I know, unless they announced something and I didn't see it. But as far as I know, we don't have any expedition as of right now. As of right now. Gek Relic, we can get rid of that trash. It's only 23. We'll get rid of that. Need to make some more life support gels. Per Christensen, thank you so very much for the super chat. Very much appreciated. Yeah, with the cool shades. Very much appreciated. 07 for you, Christensen. Very, very cool. So let's see. We got 1 grave. Do we have any other? Wouldn't it be cool if all 5 graves were right next to each other? There you are. There you are. It would be awesome if they were all right next to each other. Oh, yeah, wait a minute. We have to make room. We're about to get an upgrade out of here. So let's see. Please be an advanced mining beam. Please be an advanced mining beam. I will take that, please. Advanced mining beam. Come on. Or a backpack refiner. Oh, my God. That'd be amazing, wouldn't it? Come on. What is it going to be? What is it going to be? It is... Woo! Yeah! You see that? Oh, I freaked out. I broke everything over here. Sorry, guys. Look at this. Advanced mining laser. Oh, yeah. All right. I'm going to die. Let me recharge some stuff here. Oh, yes. Suck it, Beeble Bomb.
No, Jason, you suck.
Oh. Oh, I want to shoot stuff now. I have an advanced mining beam. Oh. Now we can just find a ship and get the heck out of here, you guys. We don't need any more crash ships. We are good. We just need one. We just need 1 crashed ship. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. So we need a crashed ship. We get rid of this crap. Give me my microprocessor. Wow, what dude, legendaries? Yes. We're a little under 2 hours in. I already have an advanced mining beam. I just need to find a freaking ship now. Oh, yes. I almost broke my keyboard. If you guys don't know, I play with a controller with a wire on it. And this wire got tangled up in a whole bunch of stuff because I was freaking out. Oh, don't do that, Jason. All righty. I'm so freaking pumped up. We got an advanced mining laser. It took forever the first time we got it. So now that we already have one, I am so freaking pumped up. I'm loving it. I'm loving it, you guys. We got one already. Hour and like 40 minutes in. We got it. Is this going to be a crash ship? Please be a crashed one. That'd be even better. We find an advanced mining beam and a crash ship all in the same shot. Oh my God, that'd be amazing. I would love it. It is. Oh, it's another plaque. Are you serious? Why are there plaques all over the place here? That's all right. We got an advanced mining beam. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. You missed Octagon's dono. Did I miss it? Oh, wait a minute. Let me go back. Let me go back. Did I miss it? Let me go to my viewer activity. Geckle is in the Discord. Keep up the good reading. Oh, I did miss that. Thank you very, very much. Very much appreciated for mentioning that. Thank you, Octaconta. Thank you so very much. 07 for the super chat. Very much appreciated. And Geckle is in the Discord. Keep up the good reading. Let me check this out. Did you tag me? You gotta tag me, Octa. You gotta tag me. That way I can see it. I don't see it. Oh no, tag me in it. Hit me with an @JasonPlays. That way I can see it. But thank you. Monolith should be around the plaques. Look around. Oh, maybe. I haven't run into one around the plaque. I mean, unless that's the one. Oh my God. If that's a monolith, oh my God. Then I'll take it. Let's see. I'm going to need to get some batteries here pretty soon because I ran out of sodium. Let me grab this. Sweet root. Let me ran... What the crap? How? Hazard protection. Great. I just wasted a whole bunch of hazard protection. That's fine. That's fine. I pinged. Thank you. Thank you very much. There we go. Let's see what this building is. Please be a crash ship. That'd be even better. But I'll take a monolith because we're going to need to find a portal pretty soon. We're almost at the 2-hour marker. Come on, portal. Or come on, ship. Not a portal, a ship. That's a shelter. Dang it. I was hoping. I was hoping. That's all right. Can't win them all. Get rid of this Gek relic. Don't need that. I might fire off all my charts for my drop pods. Oh no, you can't. You can't do more than one. Dang it! Oh, I got launch fuel. Oh my God! I keep getting launch fuel as well. I mean, I appreciate it, but I don't have a ship yet. I would love to have it if I had a ship. We'll get rid of that for now because we can always get more later on. All right, Geki. Oh, okay, it's Geki. I'm very proud to have found the mythical Geki. Oh, for Jason. Okay, Geki. The I is pronounced like an E. Got you. Okay, Octa. Okay. Well, I can't wait. I'm gonna check that after the stream. I'm gonna get in the Discord and I'll check that thing out. Heck yeah! I can't wait. I'm just so excited. I have a freaking advanced mining beam now, you guys. Oh my God! I haven't even left the planet yet, and I already have an advanced mining beam. I haven't even gotten a ship. Haven't even gotten my ship yet. I love it. Geki like Lexi. I don't even want it. A life support upgrade. I'll take that. Scartech, I'm not going to judge you at all. I'm just going to silently think to myself, how do you know what Lexi? How do you know what Lexi is there, Scar? Just thinking out loud. Just thinking out loud. How do I know what Lexi is? Never mind, never mind. Delta 1, oh, I missed it. Where'd you get the advanced mining beam? Oh, we found a grave, Delta. We found a grave, and the random upgrade I got with the grave was a advanced mining beam. I almost broke my keyboard because I freaked out. I was like, oh my God, I couldn't believe I found a freaking advanced mining beam in a grave. So good. So good. Such luck. Can't believe that. Oh my God, we have too much oxygen now. Oh crap. We'll do that. We can do this. Holy crap! Too much oxygen now! All right, we gotta focus, guys, focus. Oh my God, data structure. Are you serious? This is what, our fifth one, our fifth grouping. Oh my God, seriously, look at this. We got so much here. Jason, 1, I went to school with a Lexi. 2, my neighbor's niece is also called Lexi. How do you know a Lexi? I don't know any Lexi. I don't know what you're talking about, Scar. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. No idea, Scar. No idea. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh God, we better do this real quick. Okay. Now, before we do any of that stuff, we have a. Yep. No. We need to find a cave. We need to find a cave quickly. Quickly. All right, there's more sodium over here. I don't know what you're talking about, Scar. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Give me that sodium-rich plant. Just get it out of the way so I can grab this. All right. Need to find a cave. That's not a cave. I mean, jade peas. There's that. I think this is health. This is life support. Crap. Get it out of my inventory. Get that crap out of here. Let's go over here. Don't die. Don't die, Jason. We just got a whole bunch of good stuff. Now is the worst time to go. Don't do it, Jason. Don't do it. One of you guys want to give me a battery? That'd be great. I don't even know what the heck came out of there. Let's see. Microprocessor. Okay, I'll take that. Gak relic. We don't want that, though. Get rid of this extra oxygen here. Done and done. Give me a battery. Give me a battery. Anyone else uses ferrite dust for pure ferrite? No, don't need that. Got a jelly. All right. That. Don't need any of that. I need a freaking trader to land. That way I can empty out my inventory. I got so much crap built up that I don't want to get rid of. Here we go. Logitech controller. No Man's Sky crashes every 15 to 20 minutes. Really, Wolfston? I use an Xbox controller. So there's a cave right here. Dang it, that's not a cave. I use an Xbox controller for 2 reasons. Number 1, my controller is purple, so of course. But number 2, because I play on Windows, there is native support for an Xbox controller. You can play with a Logitech, you can play with a PlayStation controller. However, it feels like Windows naturally just works with an Xbox controller. At least in my case. Maybe that's not true, but I've never ever had issues with Xbox controllers on a Windows PC. So that could be another reason. I like to limit my points of failure. I don't want to have a whole bunch of mismatched stuff. Don't need that ship thing. I don't want to have a whole bunch of mismatched stuff because you never know what that one thing is going to mess up everything. All right. We need to find a freaking cave. Gonna give me some toxic protection, please, for the love of God. Give me some toxic protection. Drop pods have caves by them sometimes. The problem is I don't know where my drop pod is going to be. That's the issue. Because it might mark a drop pod that's like an hour away on foot, and that doesn't do me any good. All right. I mean, we can try. Let's look. Well, let me do this first, just to clear out that. Boom, boom. Hey, what am I doing here? Why do I have that? I need 3 carbon nanotubes. I could do that. 1, 2, 3. That way I can make this finished. So now I have a weapon. Let's fire off a map. Let's see where it points me. Sometimes they're close, sometimes they're like an hour away. Sometimes they're right next door to me. What the heck? No way. That's not right, is it? It is 9 hours away. That's the problem. Right there, that's the problem. 9 hours is a pretty long distance, gotta say. I don't want to walk 9 hours in that direction. Just saying.
Toxic damage detected.
Give me this sodium over here quickly. Oh, come on. I'm going to get another damage. I'm going to take some damage, aren't I?
Toxicity levels.
Oh, and my hazard's going to break. That's even better. That's even better. Oh, crap. Oh, my Jesus Christ. I need some ferrite dust. Quickly. Quickly. No, I need the dust. I need the dust. Don't hit me. Don't die. Don't die. Don't die. Don't die. Don't. It takes 2 health bars when you get hit the second time. 2 of them. Oh, that's only 1 and done, Scar Tech. Well, there's no coming back from that. That's a whole 0. We have to restart from the beginning now, Scar. There's no going back on that. I can't restart that. Like, we're playing on Permadeath. That's literally deletes the save. It's done. That run is done. Back to the beginning. Ognum! I can understand if it was extreme. I only have 3 health bars. When you get hit the first time, it only takes 1 health bar away, and then the second time it takes 2. I would be more accepting of that if I got hit the first time and it took 2 bars away instantly. Then it's like, oh God, I know. If it only takes 1 bar the first time, why does it take 2 bars the second time? That's my question. Have it hit 2 bars the first time. Whew. Well, let's start again. I'm upset, you guys. We had an advanced mining laser. We had a grave. We had an advanced mining laser. It was good. We were set. The only thing we needed was a freaking ship. MacGyver says 1.5, just rounding in the background. Could be. It could be 1.5. But they're not rolling it. I mean, I would rather them round up, not round down. So if it's 1.5, take away 2. Take away 2. Anyway, let's start again. Delta 1! That was a tough one, boss dude. Oh, so mad. I had it. I had everything in my favor. The only thing I couldn't do was find a friggin' ship. That's all right. 2 hours, 8 minutes. That's when we started this one. It's another toxic one, it looks like. Another toxic planet, it looks like. Well, that's great. Hopefully not. I got pure ferrite. How the heck did I get pure ferrite out of there? That's weird. I counted this. Oh, no. It was pure ferrite from my last run. It still has the pop-ups from my last run. That's what that was. Okay, I was wondering. I was like, how the heck did I get pure ferrite? All right, let's make our nanotube first. That way we can make our visor. Oh, I'm so upset. So we're going to go south, but we're not going to go to our ship, of course. We were heading north last time. Should we go north? We should probably go north, shouldn't we? Because north worked out really well for us last time. Just saying, it was really lucky. dihydrogen. First thing to go into the cam view to search for glowing yellow sodium. Not for me. Not for me. We're okay in the beginning, so I'm not too worried about it. So, and I want it to be as difficult as possible. There's a lot of tricks you can use to kind of get around stuff, like using the camera, using photo mode. I want to do it the hard way, the difficult way. Do we have any buildings over here? I'm not seeing any buildings. Well, let's head this direction. We'll head towards the planet with the rings on it. We'll do that. That'll be our random direction that we head towards. Hopefully the planets don't move on the horizon. I think they don't, but it's been a while since I've run like this. So usually I just pick a cardinal direction and do that. We're gonna stop off and get some of this condensed carbon. Voodoo doll beeps. 100%. So I was just fighting my third boss in Zelda, and I killed him at the moment Jason died. Coincidence? I don't even want to talk about it, people. I got an advanced mining beam. I was so excited. God. I only lasted, what, 10 minutes after getting that advanced mining beam? 10 minutes! And then it was over. That's upsetting. We're heading towards the ringed planet. And there we go. Damaged machinery. Maybe we can get an upgrade out of here. It's another toxic freaking planet. I don't know. I don't usually start out or don't usually play on toxic planets in the beginning, so I don't know if they're good luck or not for me. It felt like good luck in the last run, however. That freaking death killed all my awesome luck. Yeah, you can't take it with you. I know. I was so excited. I was like, dude, we got this now. We have it locked. Advanced mining beam that fast? Oh, dude. Easy peasy now. Nope. Sadly, that was not the case. Let's grab this. Got some sodium for our protections, our hazard stuff. No buildings. There's damaged machinery right there. All right. Let's keep heading in this direction. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, we're probably going to need to make a terrain manipulator anyway, so let's do that, too. While I'm thinking about it. Where are we at? So sodium over here, ferrite dust, carbon, that, and that. Kind of, ScarTech, at least it feels like it is. Would you using the camera mode to survey the resources be considered an exploit due to the fact that it pauses the game? Yeah, I mean, and in general, that's why I just avoid it. I'm like, it's not the... I say a lot. I need to stop doing that. I feel like it's not like an outright cheat, but it's kind of a cheat. So I'm trying to avoid anything that's even a little bit cheaty. Oh, wait a minute. Speaking of that, I'm going to turn off my multiplayer just because. Make sure it's all on the up and up. Nobody can say I was cheating in any way. Got some nanites for that. All right, let's go towards this planet. Oh, look, there's a building out there that's not marked yet. What the heck? Jason's favorite word. Kind of, I guess. I wouldn't say favorite word. What we used to call that in radio, you would call that a crutch word. So it's a word you say while you're thinking. So your brain is thinking about something else, and your mouth has to keep moving because in radio you have to make a noise to make sure everyone knows you're on the air and nothing's happening. So you make a noise further the conversation, but it's not meaningful for the conversation itself. And so a lot of people will use or you'll notice how I slow down my words because I'm trying to talk really slow because I'm thinking as I'm talking. Or you make it sound like you know, something like that. It's a crutch to get to your next thought. Idiosyncrasies. There you go. There's another word for it. Okay, your favorite noises. He also uses okay. Yep. I use okay or all right. I'll use all right a lot. So that's one of those things where you'll all of a sudden you'll be watching a stream and you'll realize, man, he says that word a lot. I'm trying to think as I'm playing. So not only am I paying attention to what I'm doing, I'm reading the chat. I'm trying to think about what to say in the chat or to the chat at the same time. So yeah, your brain doing a lot of stuff at the same time. Oh, wait a minute. Let's get this. What kind of radio work did you do? Nova Ghost. I was a producer slash co-host on a talk show. So I worked at a talk radio station. I did a lot of news. I was on the morning news in the morning news. And I also had a talk show early morning. So I worked a lot of days from like 4 a.m. until about noonish. And most of that time was on the air. So you don't start out that way. I was lucky enough to get in on the air. So usually they'll start you out on like the overnight shift. Basically, they need a body in the United States anyway. I don't know if it's this way in other countries, but in the United States, a radio station always has to have a person in the building just in case there's an emergency. So like if 9/11 happens or something like that, if there's a major catastrophe, you need a person to be able to go on the air to run the EAS, the emergency broadcast, all that kind of stuff. You need a body in the building. And in general, when you first start out, that's where they put you. They're like, okay, we need some guy at 2 o'clock in the morning just in case something goes wrong. And then I slowly worked my way up to producer, which is basically I ran the board, the soundboard. I made sure all the commercials ran on time. You don't know how often the commercials are too long or too short. Like a company would pay for a 30-second commercial and they'll send you a 32-second commercial and you're like, all right, you didn't pay for 32 seconds. You don't get 32 seconds. That kind of stuff. You have to make sure everything lines up, everything's running, everything's airing at the time it's supposed to air, that kind of stuff. So that was my job. And I also was lucky enough to get on the air. So I did a talk show. We talked about all kinds of stuff, mostly a lot of news, because we were a news talk station. So all kinds of news. Oh God! Don't kill me. Do I not have any oxygen? I don't. Okay. So do we have any jellies? We can make some jellies.
Toxic protection falling.
So yeah, I was lucky enough to be on the air. It was really, really fun. It's a really fun job. It's a hard job to get into, meaning a lot of times, a radio station is not hiring people because, they have two guys who've been at the radio station for the last 50 years. And so, they're never gonna, they're not gonna give up. They're not gonna retire until they die, basically. And because radio is all about talking and nothing else really. I mean, there's other factors in there, but it's not like a physical labor job. Like you don't get old enough to where your back doesn't work anymore and you have to retire. There's guys who are in radio for, 50, 60 years because as long as you have a voice, as long as your brain works, you're good. Skartic says, yes, plants that look like a certain thing, phallic. Yes, we have phallic plants. Kind of. I mean, I don't know about you, Scar, but that's not really what mine looks like. Just saying. That's kind of... If yours looks like that, you might need to go check in with your doctor, just to be sure nothing's wrong. Just saying. I don't want to judge you. I just want you to be safe. I want you to be healthy. What do you mean by membership? To what? Oh, you can be a member on the channel. That's a... dang it. That's another building over there. How in the world do we have two friggin' shelters in the same area? Or that's a transmission tower. Dang it. That's all right. I feel like there's two transmission towers. That means there's going to be a crash ship really close by, right? I feel like it. Maybe we'll be lucky enough. Legendary says, so Jason, do you make more money on YouTube than you did in radio or about the same? So as of right now, I am making more money than I did in radio. Radio, my old boss, Bob, he would always joke that when you work in radio, unless you're a huge like DJ, like a national DJ, you didn't make any money. There is not a lot of money to be made in radio. Now, that's not entirely true, but it's not really that false either. So you can make money in radio, but that's after a long, long time of working in radio, getting your, becoming popular. When they know you bring in the ratings, you can basically charge more for your services. They know that, oh, we put Jason on in the afternoon, everyone in the whole city will listen, so we need to pay him extra to keep him. That kind of stuff. But for the most part, people in radio don't make that much money. So I will say yes. As of right now, I do make more money now than I did in radio on YouTube. To be fair, though, I've been working on my YouTube channel for multiple years. And, I mean, having 200,000 subscribers or close to 200,000 subscribers, that's pretty good numbers. Like, on average, our shows, if you took out the ratings, they use Nielsen ratings. On radio, if you got 100,000, listeners, that's a pretty big show. If you get 100,000 people listening to you. So, if I had a radio show with 100,000 listeners, I could probably make more money on radio than YouTube. But it's very hard to get that many people listening to you on radio. Radio's, I wouldn't say it's dying, but it's not as popular as it was 20 years ago. Yeah, it's hazard protection broke. Did you guys? Oh, okay. Don't say that in the chat. I thought it was broken right now. I was all nervous. I was like, what? It's not broken yet, is it? Yeah. My hazard protection broke on my last run right after getting an advanced mining laser. I got an advanced mining beam. My hazard protection broke, and as I was trying to find more, I was trying to find a cave to go hide in for a while. I didn't live long enough. I died. I died. All right, jelly and nanotubes. And it's 2 nanotubes, right? Yep, 2 nanotubes and 1 jelly. I don't have enough jelly, but I can make Oh, I can't even make nanotube. Mother trucker. Well, looks like we're going to be farming some stuff here. Let's analyze that. Radio audience is limited to the station's reach. Exactly. So, a lot of times you'll hear in a radio station like they're in a top 100 market or a top 50 market or whatever. Whenever they talk about your market, it's basically how large your area is, how big your city is. So, like, if you're in New York, you're in a top 10 market because New York City is huge. There's millions of people that live in New York City, and so you potentially have millions of people that can listen to your radio station. If you're out in, like, nowhere, Nebraska, you're not going to have 1 million people to listen to you. You'll have, like, maybe 10, 20,000 people that can listen to you, depending on the area your radio station is in. And so, if you're in a Nebraska market that only has 20,000 listeners, you're not going to make as much money as someone who lives in New York City and has 1 million listeners. You're just not going to do it. There's not enough money in there. Because the way you make money on radio is you sell commercials to companies, and they pay on how many people are listening to your radio station. So if your radio station has 100,000 people listening to it, they will pay a certain amount. If you have 1 million people listening to it, they'll pay even more because they're paying per person.
Life support power low. Technology recharge.
So again, that's why my YouTube channel, 200,000 subscribers, 200,000 people, that's a pretty big market for a radio station. So if you were in radio with 100,000, 200,000 listeners, then you'd be making some pretty dang good money. do. But flip side of that coin, everyone wants to work at those radio stations because they know you're more popular, you make more money, it's more fun because you could do way more events. Like there's larger companies that'll pay more for other stuff. So yeah, you want to be in those big markets. Hit the like button. Time for interaction. Exactly, Carmen. Thank you. Oh, look at this. We have more navigational data. Look at... Today is navigational data day. Look at this. I have never run into this much data in my life. Like, usually you'll find one little group, and that's it. Well, we didn't get any drop pod data out of there. That kind of sucks. We should probably fix our scanner, just saying. So let's do that real fast since we have it. All right. Oh, yeah, we need to make some nanotubes and some dihydrogen jelly. So we need 2. We're going to need some jellies, so. Well, let's go over here. Pay per reach, like in social media influencing market. Yeah, exactly. It's... I would say I think radio is a little bit more forgiving. Simply because in radio, they use what's called a Nielsen diary. And not every market. If you're in a bigger market, if you're in a larger market like Denver or New York, they have a different way of measuring your listeners. But a majority of markets, so a majority of radio stations, they use diaries. Basically, every 3 months, they will send out a diary to people who live in the area, the town, the city, wherever. And they'll just say, hey, what radio station do you listen to and how long do you listen to it? You know, what time, how long, all that kind of stuff. And they just they rely on people being honest and say, oh, yeah, I listen to Jason's radio show every morning. I love him. If you fire him, I won't listen to your, you know, that kind of stuff. That you can have people manipulate diaries because you're trusting them to write down the correct answer. And the other thing is you can't send a diary out to every single person in the city. If there's like 1 million people that live in your city, you can't send out 1 million of them and read them and have them turn in all that kind of stuff. So they don't. They will send out a certain number of diaries. Rubus Roo, thank you so very much for the super chat. Very much appreciated. That is some good interaction there. 07, thank you. How do radio stations determine audience size? Oh, that's what I was just about to get into there. So they send out a diary and they ask you, well, what do you listen to? And what time do you listen to the radio? What stations are you listening to? They get all that information in, but they'll only send it out to 10,000 people. Not 1 million. Like if you have 1 million people that live in your city, they're not sending out a diary to everyone. They'll send out 10,000 diaries. And they know, oh, we got a diary back from Jason. Jason is a white guy. He's middle-aged. We know his age and we know his ethnicity. So we know that this many listeners, he's a man. So we know men, middle-aged men of Jason's race, white guy, they listen to this particular station and we can multiply that. So they know the percentage of people that live in that town. Like if you live out in Nebraska, they know that, okay, a majority of people who live here are going to be men and they're going to be old guys. They're going to be old men. And they can tell you, okay, your audience is going to be on average this many old men who will listen to you. And they use that data and they sell it to, or they use it for companies to sell against. So like if I'm, if I want to advertise my YouTube channel on the radio and I say, hey, I want to only talk to old white guys in the morning. Who do you have? They can say, oh, we have this many old white guys that listen to this radio station at this time. So they can kind of break it down. And so you know, oh, I want to be on that radio station. I want to be on that radio show because that's where all the white guys are or the whatever. You can break it down by anything. They give you all the metrics, but they're kind of statistically made. So it's not 100% accurate simply because they're not asking every single person. They take it and they multiply it statistically by, we know that half the people who live in this town are men and the other half are women. So we split it 50-50. So if we had 10 women turn in their diaries and 10 men, we just multiply that 50-50. that kind of stuff. It's very high level math. Like you can. My boss Bob would go into detail on what exactly they use for metrics, but in general, they're statistically looking at who turned in a diary, and you can't control it. Sometimes they'll send out 1,000 diaries to all men, and then they only get 600 back, and they're like, "Well, we only have 600." They have to work with the numbers they get. So if you don't turn it in, they're like, "Well, we have to work with this. We can't wait around and see maybe if we send it to someone else or whatever." They do the best with the numbers they have. So it's not very accurate. However, I will say YouTube is very accurate. It's scary accurate. If you ever make a YouTube channel, like anybody can create a YouTube channel. Go, make a YouTube channel and look at your stats. They will tell you with the ages of your viewers. They will tell you the race, where they're from, like what country they're from. They used to break it down by state. Like if you're in the United States, they would tell me this many people from Colorado listen or watch you, this many people from New York listen to you, or whatever. They don't do that as much, but I bet you probably could ask for that. Like YouTube, Google specifically, they keep track of everything. I can tell, like in radio, they kind of generally say, 1,000 people listen to the first 15 minutes of your show. They can narrow it down to about 15 minutes, maybe 10 minutes. But you're using a diary. Someone just says, I listened to half an hour of Jason's radio show. But you're trusting that they're telling you the truth. YouTube, they know exactly. Jason watched this video for 3 minutes and 38 seconds, and he left exactly at this point in the video. It's like, whoa, okay. So you can kind of figure out, okay, I know that everyone left at this point in the video, so I did something right here that nobody liked. I need to change that thing, whatever I did right there. I wish we could have got those kind of stats in radio, but they're not that detailed in radio. Anyway, that's a lot of radio talk. Sorry, guys. They know dude, Delta One, they know everything. Oh. A lot of radio talk. Sorry, guys. I don't know. I bet you there's some people who are, it's kind of.
Toxic protection.
Yeah! Guys, what was that? 25 minutes. It took us 25 minutes to find a freaking ship. 25 minutes. I will take it. Sheesh. Yeah, I know that's a lot of radio talk. Sorry, guys. I know it's very, very boring. I did radio for a long time. I'm a radio nerd kind of guy. I love all that kind of stuff. Looking at all the details of what's going on. Why did our station get in trouble? It's because our book, they call it the book. That is the ratings for that quarter, the 3 months. Our book wasn't that good, during the summertime or whatever. And there's going to be fluctuations. A lot of times in the winter, your numbers will go up because people are inside or they're in their car for longer, so they're listening to you for longer. In the summertime, it might go down because people are outside. They don't care about radio. It depends on season. It depends on your radio station. If you're a political station, in the fall, you're going to have a lot higher numbers because that's when all the races, all the political stuff is happening. On the off years, you're not going to have a lot of that kind of stuff. If there's like in Colorado, we knew that if there was a wildfire, our numbers would go up because people are listening to the news radio to listen for fire information. Is specific to Colorado. It depends on your area, but we knew if there was a fire going on, our numbers were going to go up because everyone wants to know what's going on with the fire. Is it okay? Do I need to evacuate? Blah, 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 blah. So they're listening to the radio more often. He's still going, so we're good. Nova Ghost, I'm still going. Now, will it take you forever to get an advanced mining beam? Well, I know. Now that I have my ship, I'm not going to be able to use my advanced mining beam because I don't have it. I don't have an advanced mining beam anymore. All right. We need to make a metal plating. And we need to make a hermetic seal. And I think we're good. Everything else is set, right? Oh, yeah, we need a jelly. So, wait, we need to actually claim it. I haven't even claimed it yet. Oh, look at that. It's an A class. Dude, all right. Delta 1 says what? Less than 22 hours and 41 minutes. Well done. Well, kind of, Delta. I mean, altogether, still less than 22 hours and 41 minutes, but I just barely made it. Thank you, 07 for you, Delta 1. Very much appreciated for that. And then Rubus Rue with a super chat as well immediately afterwards. Thank you so very much. And Rubus says, can YouTube content creators tell if a specific viewer or who comments on one of their videos is a YouTube Premium subscriber? No, they don't give you that information as far as I can tell. So they don't tell you. They used to give you a lot more information. I feel like, Rubus, they probably will tell you that kind of information, but you have to pay for what they call as AdSense. It's their advertising platform. So I'd have to pay for that kind of stuff. And so I don't pay for any of that extra stuff. If you just get a normal, like I'm just a normal YouTube creator, they give you specific stats, but not detailed stats, if that makes sense to you. So they don't tell me who is a YouTube Premium subscriber or how, how long they watched or whatever thing like that. They just tell me, hey, you had a lot of viewers watch, the first 3 minutes of your video and then drop off. So something you did at 3 minutes made people leave. They tell you how many people liked your video. They tell you how many people or how long on average they're watching. They give you a graph of, okay, here's where a lot of people are watching, and then they kind of drop off. They tell you the age group. So 13 to 25, 25 to 35, that kind of stuff. I know the age range. I don't know your exact birthday. I don't know exactly how old you are. I just know the group you're in, the range of about 10 years. I know if you identify as a male or a female, I know that because YouTube will say, okay, we have a lot more men versus women. That's why, in general, I'll say guys, because I know that 95% of the people who watch my videos are men. They identify as men. So I know that, okay, more than likely, if I say guys or dude, you're a man. So I know that. Name that shuttle. Thrillcraft. What are we going to name it? Oh, we're going to swap it. We can swap it. So that's what we're going to do. I'm not transferring anything because our starter ship is bugged. We can't use it. So now I have a starter ship. Woo! I have a good one. I need platinum for that. Supercharged slot. I need to... Oh, no! I don't need to fix my launch thruster. That one's already done. All right. Well, crap. I need chromatic metal. I need microprocessors. Okay. So we have a shield upgrade, but we don't have a shield. I made some extra stuff I don't need. Like my... I couldn't use that for fuel. For gels. I need to make my... like this here. I need to make a jelly for that. There we go. Rubus says, thanks, Jay. No problem. I mean, yeah. They give you a lot of identifying information, or... They give you a lot of information, but not a lot of identifying. Like, I don't know exactly who's watching for how exactly long, all that kind of stuff. I can give you generalities. But yeah, they don't give you the nitty-gritty details. Oh, well, we're going to keep that over here. So now it's time to look for graves, you guys, and other crashed ships, since we don't have our advanced mining beam yet, so we need to find another crashed ship. Are you kidding me? Look at this. Well, I'm gonna land here for this. Drop pod, I'll take that. Drop pod, I'll take it. I should have not taken off. I could have just walked over here because it was right next to the crashed ship. All right. Now we're not gonna use the green box trick on this thing. We're not using any glitches or anything like that. The yellow Wingus, yes, and shuttle. Oh, you had a grave in the last save too. I know. Kazoodle, I know. I'm sad. I had a grave. I had an advanced mining beam. Oh my god, I had everything. I had it all. And I lost it. All right. Oh my god, I can't make anything here? All right, I guess I need to go collect some materials. Oh, wait a minute. I have to go in here first. That way it marks the location just in case. All right, we need to get some materials. I don't have anything. Ferrite dust. Are you not on a uranium planet? No, we're on a toxic planet, so it's going to have ammonia. Not uranium, ammonia. So we're on a toxic. We're on a poisonous planet. If I was on a uranium planet, dude, that would be amazing. Hopefully there's a radiation planet in the system. That way I can land there and get a whole bunch of launch fuel and be good to go. These are always freaking me out. Let me get in here. Let me see if I got anything. Give me an upgrade. What crashed potato chips Jason Blaze branded? What crashed potato chips? Can you explain the green box trick? Oh, and Amine or anime? Amine? So what would happen is, if you want to just open up a drop pod without doing anything, without having all the materials, all you would want to do is go to a green box, and I can't do it anyway. Okay, so go to the green box, and there's an opening animation. So there's always that junk that's in there, like rusted metal or copyright or whatever is in there. When you take that out, there's an opening animation before the flaps open. If you exit out before the flaps open, just immediately exit out. If you walk over to the drop pod immediately after that, it'll unlock it. It's a weird glitch. It's a weird animation glitch. So as long as you get out of there fast enough, it'll automatically open up the drop pod without needing any of the upgrade materials. You don't need any of that kind of stuff. Maybe if we find another drop pod, I'll sacrifice it to show you guys how to do it. I won't take the upgrade though, but I'll show you guys how to do it. Actually, you know what? I have a video on how to do it as well. You can look it up on the channel, how to get free upgrade or free drop pods. But yeah, I'm sure other creators have that as well. So there's other tutorials on how to do it as well. But yeah, basically you're just using the opening animation of the green box to instantly unlock the drop pod. All right, so we have a nanotube. We have antimatter. Oh, I need to make a... I need sodium nitrate, so I need to make a refiner. I haven't even made a refiner yet. Good Lord, we're only like 20 minutes in. I haven't even made my refiner. There we go. All right. Just because I know I'm going to be out here for a minute to kind of get all this stuff, I need to get some ferrite dust. There we go. I know. Did I get enough? I did! Perfect! I perfectly got 50. And we have the oxygen. We do. Perfect. We have sodium. I just realized we need sodium as well. Oh, yeah, we got it. We got sodium. We're good. All right. But yeah, it's essentially you're using the animation from the green box to open up the drop pod. Anime says, oh, awesome. Oh, gotcha, yeah. Take the upgrade and then make the stuff and delete it. Yes, yes. There we go. That's actually a good point. Delta, that is a good point. I could do that. That makes more sense. Make the items and then delete them like I had to use it for the thing there. All right, so boom, boom, boom. Opened up. We don't need anything for our upgrades yet because we haven't gotten to very many upgrades, so we're going to use our cargo instead. All right, so we're going to go this way. We're going to keep heading north. There's our beacon right there. So let's see if we can find any graves, if we can find any crash ships, because we're going to need to get a advanced mining beam again. Had it last time. Had it last time. Very sad. Gonna go be a big. Don't die, Jason. Thrillcraft. I hope not, man. I hope not. We have a ship, so we should be okay. We should be okay. But I mean, never say never. I've messed up before. Speaking of that, let's get some materials while we're here. So you can shoot the ground and get the materials. So you can't get the advanced stuff. Like I can't get copper. I can't get any of that kind of stuff from shooting the ground. But I can get ferrite dust and I can get carbon and oxygen and stuff like that out of there. Nope, that's a building. Can't use that. We definitely need to find some copper. But I don't want to land for just anything. I want to land for either a drop pod or a crashed ship. Something like that. I don't want to just land for the copper. I want the copper to be a bonus. I'm not seeing anything. Yep, I need to fix my shield for sure. I'm also staying pretty low because if the pirates come in to attack me, I can just land. Oh, drop pod. Here we go. So, let me move all this stuff over. That's beautiful. So I need to get. I have my sodium nitrate, but I'm gonna need to make a nanotube and a housing. I need ferrite dust for the housing. All right, we'll do that. There we go. So I'm going to make all the materials. So I'm going to technically cheat, but we're making the materials, and I'm going to do this just to show what it is. Not that I can't do it. I'm not going to take advantage of it. I'm going to make the materials and then delete the materials so I've used them, quote unquote. Oh, wait a minute. There might be a green box around here anywhere. All right. Well, let's see. There could, as long as it's close by, you can still do it. So there should be one over there. So you have to be pretty close. You can't do this like randomly somewhere a mile away and then come over and do it. You know, it won't carry over. Okay, that's perfect. So anytime, it doesn't have to be exactly right next to the drop pod. However, if you're here, all you have to do is get rid of this, whatever's in this material, whatever the junk is in here. And then immediately get out of this animation, this page. So we're going to get rid of it. And then leave. So we left before the opening animation completed. And because we're really close to the drop pod, it will kind of circumvent this animation and it'll instantly give it to us. So let's see it. Watch. Done. That is the drop pod glitch. And you can do it as long as you have a green box, you can do it. It has to be pretty close by. It doesn't have to be right next to it, but it has to be pretty close. All right, we used it, so I have to make my antimatter housing, my nanotubes, and I need 10 sodium nitrate. I'll just get rid of all my sodium nitrate. There's 13 here, so that's more than enough. I'll just get rid of all of it. So we'll get rid of that. We'll have our carbon nanotube and our antimatter housing. Done. So we technically made what we needed. Brand Crash Potato Chips. Get yours today. Get your t-shirts today. Yeah. What? A ship? Did Delta lose the bet? Oh, I did. I got it within 2 hours and 41 minutes. I did get it technically on a second run. I did not do it on the first run. So I don't know if that counts or not. I didn't do it on the original run. Let's see if we can find some more crash ships, you guys. We need those crash ships because we're gonna need advanced mining beam. Or, I mean, if I find a grave, that'd be even better too. Come on, grave. This is a shelter. We don't need that. Man, you know what I just did not do? I didn't stop and get my copper like I wanted to. Dang it. Oh, well, we'll get our copper on our next time we land. We need to get some copper. This is not a crash ship. I wish. All right. Let's see what this is. This is not a crash ship. It has a damaged module next to it, but not a crashed one. No cheating, no duping, no glitching, or save scumming. Jason plays. Jason. Yeah, I know. I didn't do any of that, though. I technically made my my materials. I was mostly showing off that that way to cheat, but I wasn't actually using the cheat because I still made the materials necessary to open it. But yeah, on this playthrough, we cannot use any duplication glitches, anything like that. No cheats whatsoever. No save scumming. No reloading a save to get a better outcome, that kind of stuff. None of that. No exploits, no duplication glitches. Pirates attack Jason in space and kills him while he's trying to get a radioactive planet. Oh god, I hope not. I hope not. That's why I'm trying to get some copper before I leave. That way I can have my shield. Because I have a shield and a shield upgrade. And I have a good working weapon. Thank God I have a photon cannon, which is nice. Most of the time the broken ships, they don't have a photon cannon that works. They have it, but you have to fix it. A fugitive with morals. Yeah. Yeah, we're Robin Hood. We're a good fugitive. We're a good outlaw. I'm not seeing anything. That is a settlement. Can't go there. I'm not seeing anything. Beebs rules this time. Yeah, we're doing Beeblebum rules, which means the big difference is when I go to a pirate system, I have to have a solar ship to go into the pirate station, the outlaw station. My plan is not even to use any of that stuff. I want to find all my graves, everything I need on this first planet, and then just get the heck out of here. We need 5 of the glyphs, and we can use a portal to get to the center of the galaxy. So that is my plan. That is what we're going to be doing. If I can find the 5 graves, that's going to be the problem, though. Dun dun dun. Nothing here. Now I'm doing a scan periodically just to see if it'll pop up with an unknown building, but I'm also looking around on the ground because it will pop up. I mean, I should just stop here. All right, let's stop here, get our copper real fast. We need copper to fix our shield. We need copper and sodium nitrate. We can make sodium nitrate, though. We can find some sodium. But I need my copper, so I'm going to need 1 more dihydrogen jelly. I can make that. Beautiful. Idiot. All right, make a jelly this time. There you are. Thank you. All right. I know I said I wouldn't stop unless I had to, but I want to get that shield done. I'm always nervous flying around with no shield on because you never know. If you take too much damage, all of a sudden you're dead. Boom, boom, boom. Get to the chopper! Exactly. Exactly. How much we have? Oh, we got plenty. Okay. We need to start refining this stuff. We're going to need some sodium as well. So let's let that cook for a minute. We have any sodium around here? We're also going to need some jellies. My brain wasn't working there for a second. I was like trying to mine the sodium plants. Come on, Jason. Ah, my brain. Sorry, I was a little behind. You got a ship with within 2 hours and 41 minutes, even with the 2-hour run. A bet's a bet. Well earned. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Delta. Very much appreciated, man. And yeah, I mean, technically we did get it within the 2 hours and 41 minutes. It's just, yeah, I failed that first run. That, still sore about that because we had so much. We had an advanced mining laser already in that original run, man. Oh, we just needed to get a freaking ship. That's all we needed. Done. Multi-tool. There we go. And then we clear it out. This one goes over here. Don't need that anymore, but we'll save it for now.
Toxic protection. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Let's see if we can get some more of the microprocessors. We need 3 of them to fix our hyperdrive. Corvex casing, I guess. So we should have everything we need. Now we need to make our sodium nitrate after we get this done. We should have a little bit of copper left. Yep, 70. There we go. Beautiful. So you lost the S-Class Interceptor? No, not yet. Not yet. So that is our solo playthrough. I'm not streaming that one. I still have that save ready to go. Have not lost that one. We're not playing that one. We're starting a brand new game using Beeblebum's rules. So in the S-Class Interceptor, that one we don't have the same rules. We have we're allowed to go to pirate systems, but we only go one time. Whereas with Beeblebum's rules, he uses the solar ship. I don't know why I'm getting more of this. So yeah, that save is still good to go. Don't worry about that one. That one's still good. Dun dun dun. Sodium nitrate over there, but we can't get it. We don't have an advanced mining beam. So freaking upset about that. I just pulled a Jason, deleted my main save. No! Zamend! By accident. Whoops! Hopefully you found it fast enough and you could just, you backed it up and you're good to go. Like if you play on Steam, you can just download the saves from the Steam cloud as long as you're fast enough. If you wait too long, Steam doesn't keep all your saves forever. So eventually they do clear out your older saves that you don't use anymore. Or, you know, if you deleted them. So I waited too long to go get mine. That was the problem I had. I didn't realize I deleted my main save until like weeks later, and it was already too late for me. Right, let's see. So I don't need that. We're more focused on this sodium nitrate. There we go. Our hyperdrive. We need one more microprocessor, guys. That's all we need. That's all we need. So now we're here. We can do. Oh well, let's get inside of our ship first. That way I can recharge my thing here. I know. I'm gonna get that's done pretty soon here. There we go. Do we need anything else? Nothing, nothing, nothing. Chromatic metal! Okay, that's why they highlighted that one, because the chromatic metal is easy enough to get. Alright. So we can probably get that one done. That one goes in there. This goes in there. I'll keep this one out. Oh my god, we need life support. We need life support shells, and we need some batteries. Good lord. Get in here. Let's start refining some more of this chromatic metal. Take that out. Beautiful.
Shield down. Component repaired.
So now we have a shield. Woo, yeah. Now I would move my hyperdrive out of the supercharged slot. The problem is you can't move it until you've fixed it. So I'm stuck with it until I fix that dang thing. Sean knows, but he's not saying yet. Yeah, I know. Not telling us anything yet. Oxygen dioxide. So we definitely need to find a cold planet. We need to find... oh, we almost have our chromatic metal that we need. This one should be basically it. We make a weapon yet? We have not. That was on our last run. We didn't even make a weapon. Oh my good lord. All right, we're almost there. We're gonna go take off and... Oh, wait a minute. I probably need to make some launch fuel. Yeah, we're at 42%. Probably gonna need it. All right. I did fix my... Yep, chromatic metal's done. We'll fix this real fast. That way we have some extra room. One more microprocessor. We can go out and get into the space and get some platinum going. Gosh, I hope not. Jason, do what Slobs tells you and suck it. No. No. Go into difficulty settings and change the delete save on death setting. Yes, you definitely... There is a way to change that. Let me show you guys while we're waiting. So if you go into your options under accessibility, there is a hold to confirm. So when you delete something, you can change it. Right over here, you see it says always instant. That means anytime you delete something, it just instantly deletes it. It doesn't ask you. That's kind of dangerous because if you accidentally delete your save, it's not going to ask you. It'll just say, okay, it'll delete it instantly. You have hold. Oh, wait a minute. You have hold for destructive, meaning if you're destroying something, it'll ask you, are you sure? You know, it'll slowly wind up. And then hold for important, meaning if you delete your save, it'll slowly go away. You have to hold it down for a while. That is generally what I do, is hold for destructive. You can do hold for important. So deleting your save, blah, blah, blah. Only destructive. There you go, like that. So you can change it to where it only tells you, hey, don't do that. don't die. Don't delete your save, man. You don't want to do that. Let me get some of this so I can make some launch fuel. Need to find a radiation planet. But I don't want to leave this planet either, because, I mean, we have so much good stuff here. Get some sodium. All right. But you deleted your save without paying attention. That's true. That is true, Negativus. I was not looking. I was just like, well, I know what I'm doing. I'll just delete whatever's here. Not the smart move. Not the smart move at all. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to go into first person because it's easier to shoot the ground and know what you're getting when you're in first person. I know I can, I can specifically look for rocks if I want ferrite dust, or plants if I want carbon, that kind of stuff. Or, if you're looking for the blue crystals, dihydrogen, you can look and see those while you're in this first person mode. There is, that's a damaged machinery, but there's also a building over here. Are you it's a building, actual building, can't use that. So I gotta keep going. So this is definitely a benefit. If you need to get a whole bunch of materials, you can jump in your ship, kind of fly low and slow, and just shoot the ground, because you can get a whole bunch of stuff. You can get a whole bunch of blue crystals, your dihydrogen that way. You can get some ferrite dust, you can get some sodium. And the better upgrades you have on your ship, like the more damage I'm doing, the more materials I'm going to get, because you can destroy the rocks faster or the plants faster. You can destroy stuff quickly. Oh no! There we go. Like that. There you go. And now just me flying around a little bit. Look at all that. I got a whole bunch of sodium, got a whole bunch of ferrite dust, a whole bunch of carbon, condensed carbon, oxygen, dihydrogen. We're doing good. So now I need to make a couple metal platings. I need to make a couple of launch fuels. Oh, I don't have enough for the next one. That's okay. And again, you can't get everything. Like, I can't get copper this way. I have to literally get out and mine copper with my terrain manipulator. You can't get pure ferrite. You can't get some of the more advanced materials, but you can get the basics. You can get your ferrite dust. You can get your dihydrogen, you get all that kind of stuff. There we go. Now, the one problem with flying in first-person mode is that you're very limited on what you can see. So if I'm looking for a crash ship, you want to be in third person. That way you can kind of see what you're doing and fly a little higher. That way you can kind of see the ground. You can kind of see what's going on. And you can look for it. Like you see a deposit right there. We know that there's a building over here. Let's see what this is. This is just a beacon. That's fine. As long as you scan them, get into the secondary elements. Yes, exactly. It's a benefit to scan all the rocks, all the plants before you do this, before you go flying around to shoot them. Because you will get the secondary item as well. So I'm getting chromatic metal doing that because the secondary item is chromatic metal. See, I'm getting all this stuff. Let's see what I got going on here. Man, look at all these stacks of stuff. Loving it. All right. Now, I stopped over here because look at this. Look at this! Navigational data. I might be able to find a drop pod data. So it's not a guarantee. It's randomized. But, man, I'm finding a whole bunch of these. Did I get any drop pod data? I did not. I only got navigational data. That's not useful. It is normally. You can go to a space station, turn those in for charts. The problem is I can't go to the space station, so they're not useful to me. The beacon can help you locate a distress signal. As far as I know, it does not. It only marks the minor settlement. And can't interact with anything on the galactic system, so you don't want to use a beacon like that. So you have to find it on your own. So I mean, that's why you just manually just fly around low and slow. And look at the ground, kind of check it out. You'll run into it. It's not as fast as, you know, going to the space station, buying a chart and finding it, but it's not as slow as doing it on foot. You're still, on foot, you're running at maybe 2 or 3 units per second. In your ship, you're doing 40, so you're doing almost like 10 times faster. So, and you can see wider distance than when you're on foot. On foot, you'd have to look around these big rocks. We have a building over there. That's a transmission tower. That would have been useful. That would be useful if I was able to use them. That is a save beacon. Now, you don't want to go too high. If you go too high, things will not load in, so you won't be able to see like a crashed ship. If you go too low, you're so zoomed in, you won't be able to see anything really around you. That's a big old planetary archive we cannot use. That is a shelter we cannot use. And there's a building over here I saw. That is, look at that. That's another, is that abandoned? Oh no, that's a actual minor settlement. So can't use any of that. Could you use a trade rocket if you had one? Jay the Ostrich. We've kind of talked about that because technically the trade rocket goes all the way back to the space station. So technically you're there. So what What I think we've agreed upon is you can only use this, the rocket if you're in an abandoned or an outlaw system. You cannot use your rocket in a normal system because it goes back to the space station and it'll register you. But if you're in a pirate system, if you're in an abandoned system, you can totally do that. As far as I remember, that was the rule. You have to be in an abandoned or outlaw station or outlaw system. Wait a minute. That's why you fly low and slow. Please. Oh, no. I don't see a beacon anywhere. You mother... I hate it when there's a pilot here. That's all right. I'm going to take his microprocessor. I don't care. You're going to be stuck here forever, buddy. I don't care. Oh, you better give me a microprocessor. Come on. Give me a microprocessor. I'm not talking to him. Suck it, Jason. Yes, exactly. Maybe it trades anonymously. Maybe. Dude walking, I know. I know. I saw him. I want this freaking ship. Look at this thing. That would have been a cool ship. But can't use it. And I'm not talking to him. He might rat me out, so we're going to ignore him. That's why you fly low and slow. You could see that. It didn't mark it for me. Like, it didn't say it was anything there. So I just got lucky by seeing it. Wait a minute. I might be able to show you how you can figure that out. Let me see. Where is it at? There it is. All right, look at the top of my screen. You see where my compass line is up there? You should see a white marker on it. Oh no, did they take it away? Oh no, they did. Mother, really? Wait a minute, wait a minute. There should be a white marker on there. Oh no, they did. They took it away because it's right in front of me, so it should pop up. Uh-huh. Well, that's not cool. What if I'm in first person? Is it because it has a pilot? Did they change that? Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Dang it! It used to be that they would pop up as a white dot on your compass. The problem is I'm not seeing it. Favorite ship is the Nostromo because it's a box. No. No. My Quicksilver missions are showing up after 30 hours. Is this glitched? PvP Lawrence, that is definitely a glitch. You should get one per day. So, and you're positive you're not seeing any Quicksilver? Like you're not seeing the golden missions? They should pop up every 24 hours. You should get one. And they will stack, but you should be getting at least one per, every day. That might be a glitch. Are you connected to the internet? Maybe if you're not connected to the internet, it's not going to pop for you. I don't know if that's right or not. Maybe it uses your system clock? I don't know. What is your favorite ship, Jason? Oh, we talked about this earlier, Legendaries. I love fighters for sure, and I love Sentinel Interceptors. But the Interceptor has to have those cool like tank treads. I love that kind of a Interceptor. Those are my favorite. Those are the ones I like the most. But yeah, a fighter or a Interceptor for sure. I'm not seeing any crash ships around here. Nobody with a pilot. What about you? That's a beacon. I don't need that. Come on! Just let me have another crashed ship or a grave. I'll take a grave as well. Here we go. As a shelter. Don't need that. Favorite sci-fi ship for me would be the Red Dwarf. Oh, if you're doing sci-fi stuff. If you're talking about any ship ever. The Enterprise in Star Wars, of course. That's my favorite one. The Enterprise. I love that Darth Vader, he flies the Enterprise in Star Wars. That's my favorite. I mean, how can you beat that one? You can't get better than that one, right? A lot of buildings, not a lot of crashed ships, though. Defiant from ST, Star Trek, DS9. Badge. That what? I'm not allowed to like the one that Darth Vader. Is it because Darth Vader's evil? You can like the one with the Darth Vader. Just because he's evil doesn't mean his ship is evil. I would take his the Enterprise from Darth Vader. That's fine. You don't have to have a good ship, right? Like, it doesn't have to be a good guy ship. It doesn't have to be a good character ship, does it? No. I could take that one. That one's fine. Orville or New Generation, any of that kind of stuff. I never saw. I mean, I probably saw a couple episodes of DS9. I've saw probably a couple episodes of like the Next Generation, but nothing like crazy. I haven't like sat down and actually watched it from beginning to end. You know, from you know, a whole season or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, seriously, the Firefly class, dude. Firefly. That would be a good ship, right? That is a building that's floating. There we go. Thank you. That is a not a freaking A. Nothing. Come on. I'll take a grave. That would help me a lot. Razor back from the Expanse. Ooh, I have not seen that either. See, I don't watch a lot of TV shows. I think the last TV show I actually sat down and watched was Breaking Bad, way back in the day, like 10 years ago, probably at this point. That's the last show I really sat down and watched. Like, I was every week. It had to be, well, let's get on AMC. Breaking Bad is coming. Yeah, I think that was the most recent show I've seen. Wait a minute. Are you freaking kidding me? No, it's not the same guy, is it? How do I have the same character in a different spot? Because look at, I opened up everything on his landing area, so I already opened it. This is the second one that's the exact same. Yeah, see, I opened all the containers at his crash site. So this is a second. This is a twin crash site. Are you joking? Do I need to just murder him so he can go away? I am not liking this at all. Literally the same ship. It looks like the same character, the same NPC. I'm not liking it. Not liking it at all. Oh, it gives me tritium. I'll take that. Jason, you have offended the RNG gods. Yeah, it looks like it, doesn't it, Scott? Literally the same exact setup. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. That is ridiculous, man. Same exact setup. Dig him into a hole. I should, Carol. Just so he doesn't leave. You know what? We are going to do that, because screw this guy. It's the second time he's messed with me. You know what I think? I think he fixed his ship, landed over here, and broke it again so I would see him. He really wants to talk to me. He's like, why is Jason ignoring me? He can't stop landing for me, so I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna force him to talk to me. That's what it seems like. Friggin' jerk. Well, let's put him in a hole. Hey, buddy.
Toxic protection falling.
See ya. He's dead now. Lost forever to time. Let's see what we got here. Oh, you know what? We should probably get it in our ship when we do that. That way I can kind of not use up all my my stuff here. We need to refine that cobalt. Dun dun dun.
Technology recharge.
Ionized cobalt into regular cobalt. Wants to talk to you about your extended ship warranty. Exactly. He's like, hey, we heard that your ship warranty is about to expire. All right, let's make some batteries. Here we go. This needs to go down here. We need to get some jelly, so. Oh, don't do that, Jason. I almost left without it. There we go. So hopefully we don't run into him again. Freaking same guy. I was like, dude, at first I thought, wait a minute. Did I fly in a circle? There's no way. But no, I was literally flying only north. There's no way I ran into the same guy. Nope. That's just, he moved spots. Gotta head out. Good luck, Delta One. Thank you for hanging out, man. Seriously, much appreciated. 07. Madman says, what did I miss? I went back Taco. Oh, I want some Taco Bell, Madman. I'm gonna have to get some of that when I get off of stream. Didn't miss much. I don't know if you were here when I died, and I lost my my save that had my advanced mining laser already on it. That was a bit upsetting, but we found a ship. We found 2 of the same crashed ships that had a pilot. Literally same model, same character. So that second guy we buried in the dirt, so hopefully he doesn't show up again. I'm hoping. We're looking for drop pods. We're looking for graves. We're looking for... That's just a... Oh, we might find some... what's it called? Some microprocessors. That way we could fix our hyperdrive. We also need to get some dihydrogen. Can't believe still lost that freaking save that had all the good stuff on it, man.
Toxic protection falling.
All right, I guess I'll just check this stuff then. Give me a microprocessor. About 25 minutes after he restarted, Heather. Yeah, I did. I found a ship 25 minutes after I restarted. So way faster the second time. However, we still don't have our advanced mining beam. Got it on my first one, but man, haven't gotten it yet on the second one. I was hoping. With so much luck. How did I get meat chunks? Did I kill something? There's no way. Get rid of the evidence. Okay, we can make some fuel. All right, so let's make some launch fuel. There we go. Put that away. Put that away. We can put that away. We don't really need it. Unless we find a drop pod. I was hoping one of those would give me a freaking microprocessor, but nope. Oh, there's another building there. Fly slow. Slow down, Jason. There we go. See, everything's starting to like load in. So we can kind of see. Looking for a grave? Yep. Nip Nip 2. I wish had some Nip Nip to calm me down. Yeah, we're looking for graves. We're looking for crash ships. For the most part, I'm happy with anything right now because we haven't really gotten a lot of different like stuff. Like we haven't gotten any graves yet at all. We've only gotten one crashed ship. So I'm okay with getting another one if they want to give me one. Most of the reason why you're looking for a crashed ship is that their broadcast beacon will give you a blueprint. So the next one I'm going to get is going to give me a hazmat gauntlet. But I think the third one you get is going to give you the advanced mining bin. We can find a monolith. If we find a monolith, that might give us a blueprint as well, or a grave. A grave could do that. They give you a randomized upgrade. Not a guarantee though, so it's randomized. You don't know what you're going to get out of it. No excuses. It's Colorado. Nip Nip is legal there. Exactly, David. Exactly. Gazoodle, 100%. It's legal. I cannot get in trouble here. Well, I mean, you could if you had a lot of it. You know, within the limits. Make sure you don't have too much Nip Nip. Nothing, nothing. Let's shoot the ground and get some ferric dust and some carbon.
No free slots in ship inventory.
Oh, am I running out of room? Oh, crap, I am. All right. Third one that has a pilot. Are you kidding me? Are you joking? How is it that 3 ships and they all have pilots? I'm starting to hate this planet, you guys. I'm just saying. This planet sucks. Unless you have that is true. Unless you have a federal job. Yeah, if you're working on base, you don't want to be doing that. You will definitely get in trouble doing that. You don't want to work on base and be getting some nip nip. Oh, yeah, sexy hauler. Yeah, it's whatever. I don't care about it. I can't have it, so I don't care. Where's this guy at? Where are you at, buddy? Obviously, burying them is working because we got a different ship this time. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to bury this guy as well. Sorry, Viking. You're getting buried. Up to his neck. Yep, get out of there, buddy. Wait, how is it live if it's beeped? Oh, Captain Red Arrow. I have a button so I can say every time, and I'm literally pushing a button. I can also...
No, Jason, you suck.
I have Beeble in here. I have Survival Bob.
Suck it, Jason.
So I have a little button over here that I could beep.
Technology recharge.
Night usually is dark. That is true. Night is usually dark. Not always. If you are above the Arctic Circle, sometimes it's not. Oh, there's a plaque over here. I don't think plaques give you anything other than you can learn words. So I don't think it's useful to do anything with those. It's not off limits. It just doesn't get to help me. It's not going to help me at all. So there's no point. There is a... Oh, look at that. It's a resource depot. There is something there. There's just damaged machinery. What are you? Let's land here. Maybe we'll get a microprocessor and just get the heck out of this freaking system. This system sucks. Oh, and the green box is broken. Can't even use it anyway. That was a monolith. No, Ram. I don't think it was. I thought it was a plaque. Well, let's go check it. Well, I'll double check it. It looked like a plaque to me. Let's go double check, especially since I just got some launch fuel anyway, so we're good. There's that. Where's my plaque? Should be over here. Oh god, now I'm never gonna find it. I'm never gonna find it again. And because this game hates me, it's not gonna mark it for me. Was this it? Nope, just resource depots like crazy. Oh yeah, and my frickin' hauler over here. Screw this guy. Screw you and your hauler. Oh, hostile trading ships. All right, I'll leave you alone. I'll leave you alone. There it is. It's not marking it for some reason. Yeah, that's not a monolith. That is a plaque. So usually plaques are going to be square or cubed like that, or rectangular, whatever you want to call them. So a monolith will have a platform, and it's a different shape. Usually they're rounded, sometimes they're squared. But in general, you'll see more than just that. There we go, there we go. Okay, so now we're back to where we were. Bye-bye to his family. Dude, if he didn't, yeah, if he would have just sold me his ship, it would have been no problem. I would even trade him. Like, if they allowed me to trade this one for that one, I would totally take it, because that hauler is better than mine. However, wouldn't let me do anything. No. Nope, just a shelter. I see something over here. What is this? This looks like a monolith. That looks like a monolith. There you go. See, I mean, it'll have a platform and stuff on it. So that's why I'm generally looking for not the shape of the thing. I'm looking for underneath. What does it look like? Does it have a platform on it? That's what I was looking for. All right. Hopefully I can get my advanced mining laser out of here. We'll see. We'll see. Come on. Give me an advanced. Oh god, I didn't learn the word. Mother. Come on, Jason. Come on, Martin. Yes, come on. Let's see. We got the Viking word for Viking. There you go. All right. Give me an advanced mining beam, and then we can get the heck out of here. I stand back when it melts, and the response to my touch. Molten rock drips down the stone, exposing a hollow interior. Inside, I see riches that are beyond belief, ancient technologies and cargo that would aid in my journey. Suddenly, the voice of an ancient tribe shakes the ground. I'm going to stand back. The ancient warriors who once worshipped here bless my show of respect. The vision fades, but the gifts remain. Let's see what I got. I got a health. I got a word. And I got a whole lot of bupkis. I got nothing. Dang it. Whole lot of nothing. Oh, I learned some words, though. Scott says, never, Jason, you ever disrespected the RNG. Yeah, dude, it feels like it. It feels like it. I mean, I did get a different ship, but it's still. Tons of ships that have freaking pilots next to them. Hate that. Come on, just give me a ship that does not have a pilot. I need more blueprints. I mean, I'll take some graves as well. They want to give me a grave, that'd be great. Speaking of that, what are we at? 61. We could land 2 more times. So I'm going to land 2 more times, and then we're going to go on foot for a little while. See if I can find a grave. Because graves are easier to spot on foot. Because in your ship, you are kind of limited to immediately around your ship. Whereas on foot, you can see them like 500 feet away. So you have a little bit easier of a time seeing them on foot. It's going to take you a little bit longer, but it's easier to spot them. No, no, no. Come on. Let's go slower. Let's slow down a little bit. Best quote, I will take a grave. Yes, I will take a grave. I'll take it. When you land, make sure your launcher is at 100% so you can summon it. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, Richard. So, the reason why I'm going to land 2 more times is that it takes 20% each time. So, technically, I'll get down to 20% in my launch fuel. I can recharge it and then run around a little bit, and I won't be wasting my recharge. Because I have launch thruster fuel, but I don't want to waste it. I don't want to use it right now because I'd be wasting it. Because it gives you 100%. So you want to use it as much, you want to be as low as possible on fuel before you use it. Da, da, da. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Nothing, nothing. There's another plaque, it looks like. Let's check it. It looks like a plaque, so yep. So squared off on the ground just by itself, that's a plaque. And a plaque will just show you where an ancient ruin is, or it'll teach you a new word. I don't need either of those things, so I'm gonna ignore that. Come on. 3 ships that had pilots on them. I can't believe that kind of luck. What is this? This is a building. Dang it. Not scan on compass if within 50 units. Yes. So let me show you what I would be looking for. Let me show you. So you'll see a big purple thing pop up. There you go. Right there. You see how there's a little notification on the top of the screen? It kind of tells you what's going on, what's nearby. Like there'll be a plant right here. Oh, maybe not. Maybe the plant. There it is. There it is. The green leaf. So there'll be a notification when you go by a grave. That's why you want to go slow, because it'll go by real fast. But at the top of the screen, you'll see, like you see how there's a white little square, a little house up there? That's telling me that there is a building 1,000 feet away. Unknown building. So it's just at the top of where my compass line is. But as you're flying, you'll see a golden grave symbol as you're flying through. So that's how you know there's a grave there. You have to be really paying attention. So now that you're looking up at that compass, you'll see all the stuff flying by. You'll see all these different markers and stuff. Like, oh, there you go. Boom, boom, boom. That is... I thought it was a crashed ship. Nope, it's a market. Don't need that. But yeah, you'll see it's like purple markers for the... like a monolith or an ancient burial site or data structure. This plaque will come in purple. There it is, right? Oh, wait a minute. Didn't show up, dang it. Didn't show up on my compass. But yeah, you'll see I'm flying by. You see those things just zipping through. So that's what we're looking for. We're looking for a yellow marker on the top, or golden marker, whatever you want to call it. Whatever color you prefer. Golden or yellow or whatever. I'm also keeping my eyes kind of peeled. So I'm looking for ships like that. It's really hard. It's really, really difficult. Hey, Bloody Panther. It's going pretty good. This is a decent run. Not the best. We had a run earlier where I got an advanced mining beam before I even left the planet. And then I died. So this is our second run for today. Hopefully this one works a little bit better. We do have a ship, so we're out of here. We got one early, within a half an hour, but now we're looking for blueprints. I need to get my advanced mining beam. So that's what we're looking for. There's another one over here. And a lot of people will say that it's easier to look at night because you see lights easier. It just depends on the planet type. Like this one is not so good. I like the snowy planets, the icy planets, because it's easier to see on the ground. This one, there's a lot of lights going on. You see a lot of minerals. You see a lot of like sodium and stuff like that. So it's kind of hard to kind of pick out the lights of like a crashed ship or a grave or anything like that. I'm looking though. Wait a minute, what was that? Ah! Okay, so data structure. You see how it's golden? That's what you're looking for, except you want it to be a grave marker. So let me do it again. So it'll look exactly like this, except it'll be a grave marker. So you'll see the yellow come up on the top of my screen. There it is. Except it's a grave marker. So not the what we need. I mean, we could use that. We could land on that and get our navigational data. I want... you know what? We will. So, yeah, we're looking for that. Those yellow markers. So there you go, right there. Now you can kind of see it. I can hold it still. That's what you're looking for, except for that's a star. That means navigational data. If it was a grave marker, it would be a grave symbol. And just give me nav data. Don't need that. This goes down in here. Goes on my ship. Goes on my ship. Goes in here. That way I can clear it out. Beautiful. So I did see some other stuff. There you go. Some sac venom as well. So that's yellow as well. So there are objects that'll pop up as yellow as well. And so they'll kind of catch you. You're like, oh god, and you gotta learn to ignore that. You are 2 yellow markers. Yeah, look for a grave. I know I should. Here, you know what? We'll do that. We'll go on foot. So we will fill it up. I hate doing that, but okay. Done. Done. So now I can call in my ship, and just to make sure, there we go. So I know I can call in my ship whenever I want to. Let's go look for some graves. So that's sac venom. Yeah, I need my glove. I need my hazmat gauntlet for that. So yeah, I can call my grave in, or I can call my ship in anytime I want. So let's go find a grave. Come on, grave. We're gonna keep heading north. Now, the reason why you want to do it on foot, the reason why it's easier on foot is you can see farther. So you see markers. If you pull up your visor, it'll show you. Oh, look at that. 500 feet away, it'll mark all the locations for you. However, it's a little slower because you're on foot. With a ship, you can fly, and as long as you're looking really good, you can see all this stuff from the air. It doesn't show it to you, but you can see it with your eyeballs. When you're on foot, you can use your visor, and it'll like basically handhold you a little bit. Now, a grave will not show up as an unknown building. It'll be an unknown grave. So you'll see a grave. You'll know a grave before you even get there. It'll show you a grave marker. So this is definitely, it's not going to be a grave over here, but this could be a crashed ship. So that's why we're checking. Or it could be a building, an abandoned building. The other thing we can do is if you're on foot, traders will land near you, and you can trade with them, and you can buy their ships. So you cannot do that in space. In space, they won't let you buy a ship. So you gotta make sure you're on foot. That way you can do that if you want. No markers. Oh, there's another unknown building over here. Let's see what this is. If you have a problem with it, take it up with my boss. That looks like a beacon. It looks like there's a tower over here. An antenna. Let's check it, though. Double check. You can see with your eyeballs? Kanos! You can't. Well, sometimes. I am an old man. Oh, that's a minor settlement. I am an old man. Sometimes my eyeballs don't work as well as they used to. So yeah.
Toxic protection.
Let's make some life support gel.
Technology recharge.
Dun dun dun. We can also go after these damaged machinery because most of the time they'll give you nanites, but they could have upgrades in them. So you could randomly just get a toxic protection upgrade. That'll help out a ton. In space, no one can hear you scream. That is very true. Nobody. No. There's another building over here. Man, we're getting a lot of buildings just, one after the other. I'm liking this. I'm able to get some dihydrogen stuff going so we can make some life support gels and some launch fuel if we need it. Unidentified plant. Oh, I hate it when they fade in like that. Kills me. I really, really hope that... I was speculating with Beeblebum and a few other No Man's Sky creators. I was thinking, Sean Murray tweeted out 2 apple emojis. Does that mean there's 2 different versions of No Man's Sky coming? Are we going to get a double version? Are we going to get like an old version, like a last generation version and a new generation version? I would love that. Go through and like this. Look at this. It feels like I have a powerful PC. The game, my PC has no problem running No Man's Sky. However, the engine itself limits the load-in, the pop-in, because I feel like they limit it so it would work on older generation hardware. So what if they give us like an ultra version or like an enhanced version of No Man's Sky that says, look, if you want the most powerful version, you can do it, but make sure you have a really powerful PC to run it. If you want to play regular No Man's Sky, the load distance is a little bit, very, very small. Things are going to pop in more often, but it'll run on anything. You want to run it on a Switch, go for it. You want to run it on a phone, do it. If you want the best premium experience, get the enhanced version. And it'll take a lot more power to run. However, it'll be way better if you can do it. If you have a really advanced PC, you can totally do it. Or if you have a next generation console, like even a PS5 or a Series X, it takes advantage of those. I hope. I mean, that's just speculation. That's all me just hoping. That's not real. I feel like I cheated that, so I'm going to dig a hole around here just in case. That's exactly what I want. The pop-in is the biggest pet peeve I have. We need a Series X. Dude, we need a next-generation version. Like, they gave us a next-gen version, but it's for everyone. And so I feel like it's still being held back because it needs to work on a Nintendo Switch. It needs to work on the PS4. It needs to work on it needs to work on an Xbox One. So the fact that they still have those and they all work on the same version, I think holds it back a little bit. I feel like if they had 2 separate versions and they say, look, the older version, thank you so much. It's awesome. You guys are great, but we're not going to add any more to it because it is kind of maxed out. The game cannot run as well as it should or as good as we want it to. It doesn't have a good enough performance. It's not up to our standards. So we're going to say that version is done. If you have a PS4, if you have an Xbox One, if you have a Nintendo Switch, thank you so much, but that's it. That version is locked in. No more updates, no more additions or anything like that. You can play it. It's great. You can still buy it if you want to, or have the next generation version. And it's a real next gen version. Because to me, it feels like it's just memory limited. Like it's not loading in because it's like that. It's not loading in because it's trying to use as small of a memory as possible to work on older systems. let it use 5, 10 gigabytes. Let it fill up my whatever RAM I have, whatever VRAM I have, let it fill it all the way up. That way it loads in like forever. Like let it load in for miles. Let it render in everything. That's what they did with Destiny. What do you mean? Oh, got rid of the old one? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and there's a certain point where, yeah, they're supporting, and I love Hello Games. I think they're doing a phenomenal job, but they're trying to fit it on so much that they're probably spreading themselves really thin, because you got to think that they have multiple people that have to work only on the Switch version just to make it work. They have to have people that work on just the PS4 version, the Xbox One version, just to make sure it works correctly. If you said, hey, look, you know, we're going to patch it up, we're going to make sure it runs, but we're not going to do any more work on these things, that frees up people. That also lets you optimize for a platform and just say, okay, we know that minimum an Xbox, a PS5 and an Xbox Series X has this much memory. We can bump it up to that much memory, whatever that is. I think it's 16 gigs or whatever. You know, whatever that memory limit is, we can use that one instead of, well, we have to cap it out at the Switch version memory limit, because that's the best, that's the lowest, you know, tier. But to make sure it works on the Switch. Dun, dun, dun. Nope, that's a building. That's a building as well. That's a big building over there. Yeah. And none of these are getting marked because they're so far away. There's another building over here. Oh, drop it. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I saw a ship over there. I saw a ship over there. We're going to ignore this. We're going to ignore this. I saw a ship. I saw a ship over here. Don't have a pilot, for the love of God. Don't have a pilot. I swear. It's a lopsided Explorer. The Pride of Truth! Thank God. And it's a B class. Thank you. We're going to claim it. I'm not going to fix it or anything, but we claimed it. All right. This is going to give us our Hazmat Gauntlet, I believe. So they go in order. There's a certain order for stuff that you get. I believe this is going to give us a Hazmat Gauntlet. And I chose the wrong one. I chose the wrong one. No! Pasta Blurrent says, you sound really knowledgeable. You got any software developer experience? No. I am talking out of my butt. Don't believe everything I'm saying. I'm sure Sean Murray, if he was listening, he'd be like, no, that's not how it works, Jason. So don't believe anything I'm saying. I'm just throwing things against the wall. I'm just throwing things out there as possible fixes. I have no idea. No idea. I know that there are certain patterns, and I've read up about certain problems with other games, and I am applying that to No Man's Sky. That might not even be how, that might not be how it works. That might not resemble the same way it works on No Man's Sky's engine, because No Man's Sky has its own engine to procedurally generate all this stuff. They've done their own thing, so it could be way far off, and I don't know what I'm talking about. I would go with that. However, I've noticed going through different versions of No Man's Sky that you can kind of see the difference in the engine. If you play the 2016 version of No Man's Sky, there's not a lot of pop-in. There is some, don't get me wrong, there's still pop-in. However, it's not as bad as 2023 No Man's Sky. And the big difference that I can see is that there's more detail on the dirt, there's more detail on the plants, but there's less variety. So all these plants look pretty much the same. You don't have a lot of variety in modern day No Man's Sky. In original No Man's Sky, it was lower texture quality. It was very smooth. It didn't have a lot of like detail, the nitty gritty, like these mushrooms. they would not have as much detail. However, there was a whole bunch of different mushrooms. Because you don't have a lot of detail, you could put a million of them around because there's not a lot of detail to them. So it just, you can kind of see the difference if you've played different versions of No Man's Sky going throughout the years. You can see where they've kind of said, okay, we're going to streamline this. We're going to make it run better. We're going to make it run smoother. But the way we're going to do it is we're going to lessen the draw distance, so we're not loading in as much. We're going to lessen the variety. Add more detail, but lessen the variety. So the textures look better, but there's not a lot of variety to the textures. We need a... There we go, and there we go. That way I can do this. You, Alex Beebs, and others have made me a better player. I owe you, boys. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. We all got the tech brains coming out of chat now. I love it. I know, seriously, guys. I mean, whenever I talk about, how I would fix No Man's Sky, it's not because I'm talking from a place of knowledge. I'm talking out of things I've seen and noticed, but it could be totally wrong. If I had an interview with Sean Murray and I just brought up all this stuff, he'd be like, I wish it was that easy, I wish we could just do that and be done, but it's not how it works, Jason. There's way more complicating factors than what you're talking about. I just see I just explain what I see, and I'm making connections, and they could be wrong. So never take it as I know what I'm talking about. I've never developed a game in my life. So, I'm what do they call it? Monday night quarterbacking. Oh, they could just turn this off and the game would work just perfect, guys. If they just turn this one switch, it'd be perfect. I have no idea. No idea. But part of my own personality is whenever I see a problem, I don't want to just say, oh, this game sucks because the frame rate's bad. I like to say, oh, this game is not where I want it to be. The frame rate's not good, and this thing might be the reason for it. It might not be. I have no idea. But I want to give a suggestion. I want to explain, oh, this might be the cause of that. Maybe if you fix this thing over here, it'll make that other thing work. Might not work that way. But I want to give some kind of a solution. There's another building over here. There we go. 99 days till the NFL season. Yeah, there you go, Carmen. Yep. But Monday night quarterback. Oh, yeah, you can call any ship. Yeah, you can. So I can still call in my ship. It's no worries on that, you guys. So don't worry that I switched my ships. So right now, by default, I'm calling in my Explorer. However, I can call in this thing, no problem. So if I need to, I will. What are you? That is a whole lot of nothing. Jason, 97 days till Starfield. Dude, we are 12 days. 12 days away from the Starfield showcase, you guys. So, remember, number one, we'll be playing some Starfield this September when it launches. Oh, dang it. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't mean to save. That's fine. I will be playing Starfield on the day it releases, the minute it releases. So if it releases at 2 o'clock in the morning, I will be streaming Starfield at 2 o'clock in the morning. If it releases at 10 a.m. on a Sunday, I will be streaming Starfield 10 a.m. on a Sunday. I don't care. Anytime Starfield is available, I will be streaming it. However, the other thing is, in a week and 5 days, in 11 days from now, 12 days from now, we will have the Starfield showcase. So on June 11th, we will be doing that. That is a Sunday, by the way. On Sunday, June 11th, we will be streaming the Starfield and the Xbox showcase. I'm excited. I want to see that game. I will be hanging out. You guys, if you want to hang out with me, I'll be here. We'll be drinking soda, eating popcorn, and just freaking out over Starfield. That's a beacon. Dang it. If you guys want to hang out, great. If not, I'll be here anyway. I don't care. I'm going to be watching it anyway, so I might as well stream it, right? Are there mods for No Man's Sky? There are. There are a ton of mods. They're a little bit weird to throw in. You have to go into a specific folder. And every time they release an update, it breaks a little bit of something. So it might, your mod still might work or it might not work depending on the update. So it's one of those things where enter at your own risk. And it's not for every case. It depends on the mod itself. Some mods are very surface level, and so an update's not going to break it. It'll still work after an update. Some mods depend on the game engine, so whenever there's an update, it kind of breaks the mod itself. So I don't play around with very many mods just for that reason. I'm like, I don't want the headache of trying to update and keep everything current on a mod. So I think the only mod I've really used is the Sean Murray head. I could do that, and the no flight lines, no stars when you're using your pulse engine. I've used those 2 mods, but there's a ton of them out there. You can find a whole bunch of them.
Toxic damage detected. Technology recharge.
Let's get over here. Check the Nexus. Yes, the Nexus is a very good place for mods. That's where I get my mods. Again, download at your own risk. I would never endorse a specific mod just because I don't know if it's going to be good or bad or whatever. Always double check. Make sure your mods are safe. Install them in a safe way. You're in control of your own thing, so make sure you do it safely. Why are we looking for graves again? Oh, pasta, because the graves give you a glyph, and we need 5 glyphs in order to use a portal. And if you use a portal, it's way easier to get to the center of the galaxy when you use a portal to do it. That's the big reason. You want to jump through a portal, because you can just jump, warp drive from system to system. However, it's going to take you hours and hours to do that. So a faster way to do it is just jump in, just use a portal to get to the center, and then there you go. But you need your glyphs in order to use the portal. Nunya says you cannot play cross-platform with them, however. Yeah, well, I think you can. There are some things that they put up a big warning. The No Man's Sky, the game itself, will give you a warning saying, hey, look, you're using mods. If anything goes wrong, that's not on us, man. Don't blame us for you using mods. So they give you a warning. However, I don't think they deny you. I don't think they prevent you from playing cross-platform or anything like that. So yeah, I'm pretty sure you can. Again, it probably depends on the mod and what the mod changes. None. I think we have a microprocessor. I think we have our microprocessors. Okay, I think we're good. We can probably do our, what's it called? Our hyperdrive. Viking effigy, come on. So we have 2 ships. We didn't get any upgrades. We didn't get our advanced mining beam. Dang it. We have not found another grave yet. When will you look at the Gek I found? Octa, I gotta do it after the stream, man. I gotta do it after the stream. So while I'm still streaming, not gonna happen. Hopefully you're patient. And you'll see, I'll comment back to you on the Discord. Oh, get out of here. Freaking Sentinel trying to stop me. Oh, yeah, my bad. No, yeah, no worries, man. No worries. I know you're excited. I'm going to get in there. Don't worry, man. I'll get in there and I'll see it. Is it purple? Tell me, is it purple, Octa? If it's purple, it'll be my new favorite. Oh, wait a minute. Let's do this. Buried technology in the air. I'm going to dig around the where it is. That way, technically, I dug for it. Only mod I use is the hover mod. Richard, I didn't even know about the hover mod. What does that do? Does that give you better hovering? Hoovering? Is it like a vacuum? Yeah, the only one I really got into was the no stars when you pulse drive. And that was only because when you stream, the pulse drive just really messes up a stream. Now, I am using a better, what's it called? A better encoder. So actually, that's not as big of a problem as it used to be. But still, it doesn't look perfect. It still kind of messes up. Give me all of that. What are you up to here? Colleen, we are a fugitive. We're playing a fugitive run. So, we have to get to the center of the galaxy. However, we cannot go to any civilization. We cannot interact with any terminals because we're a fugitive. We're an outlaw on the run. So we can't talk to any other aliens. We can't go to the space station because they'll catch us. We're trying to stay off the grid, but also get to the center of the galaxy without being noticed. All the details for the rules are down below in the description, but essentially that's what we're doing. Oh, look at this. We have an ancient ruin. Now, I don't think these give you anything other than they will find a burial site and they'll give you knowledge, I think, like words. They'll teach you different words. But you can't really... They're not going to give you a blueprint as far as I remember. Let's check it. It's a plaque? Okay. All right, yep. Seek help with language or seek knowledge of the past. Oh, excuse me. Bye, Raymond. Oh, dude, bye. Thank you for hanging out. And with the apples in the chat, thank you. We have 2 different apples. I mean, my hope, no one knows what the update's going to be. Who knows? I mean, Sean Murray knows. Hello Games knows. But none of us know. However, I'm hoping the 2 different apples means there's going to be 2 different versions of the game. There's going to be like a mobile / underpowered version, and then there's going to be a enhanced version, a high powered version. That way, if you have like a next generation console or if you have a really good PC, you can get the enhanced version, and that version will run insanely well. Like, it'll use up a lot of resources. Like, you have to have a really good graphics card. You have to have all the more advanced features, advanced hardware. However, it'll load faster. It'll have less pop-in, that kind of stuff. The textures will be better. All that kind of stuff. Maybe we'll get ray tracing. That'd be great. That kind of stuff. I don't think there's any way to do ray tracing in No Man's Sky. They do a type of lighting, but I don't think it's ray tracing, like full-on ray tracing. That would be insane. It'd be like worse than Cyberpunk, because this is all procedurally generated. With ray tracing, that would be unbelievable. But maybe they found a way. I don't know. But as of right now, I don't think they have ray tracing. Like, not traditional ray tracing. Like, they have a type of reflection. Of course it isn't purple. Geks aren't purple. Hey, I had a purple Gek, Octa. I had a purple one. Apple has Metal 3, which is upscaling. There you go. And it could be that. It could be, they give a... oh, look at that. There's a... look at that! We can go get a buried thing over here and get some money. Let's go do that. And then we can call in our ship and fly out of here. Make some freaking money. But yeah, I feel like... I just feel like there is some kind of limiting factor. And I don't know what it is. But playing different versions of No Man's Sky, you can see how they've expanded it out. Like, there's more detail. However, they've also limited what you can do as well. So the variety specifically. There is less variety in this version of No Man's Sky compared to the 2016 version, for instance. There was way more colors. There was way there was like, you could see a whole variety of stuff on a planet. Now, there's some variety, but you're kind of locked in. If it's on a toxic planet, you know what it's going to look like. If it's on a radiation planet, you know what it's going to look like. There's not a lot of variety to those planets. Oh, look at that, Planetary Archive. Can't go there. Why am I toxic protection stabilizing here? I have no toxic protect. What the heck? The toxicity go away? That's weird. That's really weird. How'd the toxicity go away? I mean, yeah. Valenrook, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships, Valenrook. Very much appreciated. Freaking 07. And everyone now is becoming a member. Very awesome. Thank you so very much, Valenrook. All right, we need one more key. There you are. Yes. Freaking A. Right here. I had my gifts off. No, Octa, you can turn it on. Click on that green notification, that membership notification. It won't happen now. I think all the gifted memberships have been given out. However, in the future, it'll remember and it will give you, or it could possibly give you one in the future. So turn it on now, Octa. Turn it on now. Yeah, it does here. There you go. Boom, boom, and boom. Let's see what we get out of here. We got a trunk of evolved grubs. Okay. And that is 600,000. I'll take that. All right, let's call in our ship. So we're not going to call in the Explorer. We're going to call in the shuttle. 07, exactly. 07 for Valenrook. Very awesome, man. 10 gifted memberships. All right, let's put in. We have a. Let's put that away. We have that. This can go into the ship. This can go in here. So now we have an upgrade. Ooh. We'll do this. We could fix our hyperdrive. There we go. So now we can move that out. Launch fuel is going to be important, so we'll put that in there. We'll do. There's no other ones that are connected, is there? Because I have. Where'd my my weapon? Oh no, it's right. Duh, idiot. Okay, over here. There we go. So now they're both together. You want your upgrades next to each other because they will boost each other when they're touching. There we go. We're gonna need some more batteries. Need to put this in here and then get rid of all this silicate powder. Get rid of it all. Thank you. So now we have a hyperdrive that works. We need to make fuel though, so we're gonna need ferrite dust and carbon. Okay, we need carbon and ferrite dust. We can get those. We can get those though, so we're good on that. Make some room for all of that. So let's do this real fast. We got to get our carbon. We got to get our ferrite dust. Whoa, okay. Whoa, that's weird.
No free slots in ship inventory.
Here we go. That would have been awesome if it was a crashed ship right there. That would have been great. You turned me into a No Man's Sky addict. Laughable Buddha? Dude. Yes. Laughing Buddha. Laughing Buddha. Yes. I love it. I mean, and a lot of people, they say, well, I'm kind of burnt out. I don't want to play the game. Play whatever you want. You know, play No Man's Sky for a week or two. Take a break. Go play, like, Zelda. Go play whatever. Go play Jedi Fallen Order or Survivor. Play Diablo. I'm going to be playing some Diablo this weekend. But come back with the updates. You can come back with the update, play for a couple of weeks, the game is always here waiting for you. I love No Man's Sky. I always come back to it because I'm addicted to No Man's Sky. I love it. So, and it's always back here waiting for you. It'll always be here. There we go.
No free slots in ship inventory.
Get a lot of oxygen. It's getting kind of crazy. There we go.
No free slots in ship inventory.
We'll do this. That way it's kind of moving some stuff over. There we go. Get it going. I just hit, Guy Adkins says I just hit 350 hours in No Man's Sky and I feel like I'm hitting my stride. Once you get it down, man, yeah. I mean, I think I have about 1,500 hours in here. There's things I don't even know. And I'm like, oh, I didn't know you could do that. And then there's things I knew about, but I forgot because No Man's Sky, if you compare today's No Man's Sky to like even 2 or 3 years ago, it's completely different. And so there's a lot of like useless information that I have memorized that doesn't work anymore because they changed it. And so I'm like, oh yeah, this should work. And it's like, no, it worked like that 2 years ago, man, but not now. You're done. And you're like, oh crap. I gotta remember that doesn't work anymore. I will always be mad about my Tetra Cobalt. They took away my Tetra Cobalt. That was the best way to make money early on. You could start the game from 0 and make millions with Tetra Cobalt. Way back in the day. No longer. Controllers equals bad for versatility? Maybe. I play controller for almost everything. As much as they'll let me. I mean, sometimes a game doesn't support controller, or it does, but it's not very good. Like, I love Planet Crafter, but man, their controller support is not good. They need to get in there and they need to modify that controller support because, woof, controller support in Planet Crafter is not good. Oh, we got a ton of oxygen. Jeez. All right. So I think we should be okay. Antimatter. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. We got 3 of those. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. Mark, thank you so much for the super chat. Very much appreciated, Mark Cole. How's your progress in Zelda going? Oh God, I bounced off of Zelda. I haven't been back into it because I've been playing. I got Zelda. I played for about a week straight. I love. You get easily distracted by building things. And then I got a PS5, so I've been playing some Demon Souls. And now Diablo is about to come out. I think it comes out tomorrow. I'm going to be playing some Diablo. I haven't been back to Zelda in about a week and a half. I should go back to it, Mark. I need to. I get easily distracted, especially we're about to have a No Man's Sky update. Everything's going to be put on hold because No Man's Sky is coming out, or the update's coming out for No Man's Sky next week probably. And so I know I need to jump into Diablo, play as much as I can this weekend because next week is going to be No Man's Sky nonstop. I'm going to be playing No Man's Sky like for 100 hours probably. Just because it's going to be a new update. I need to look at everything. I get sucked back into it. I get easily distracted. I am when it comes to gaming, very, very ADD. You know, just anything that looks cool, I'm playing that right now. Abandoned planet. We only have 2 planets in the system? What? Oh no, there's way more. Okay, there's more planets. I was like, what the heck? There's only 2 planets in the system. Okay, let's see. Let us get this going here, and there we go. Oh, look at that. What is this? Oh, I hate that. Got to be in first person for it to actually register. Swampy planet. I'll take that. Then we have a airless planet. charred planet. Now, with an airless planet, are there crashed ships on airless planets? Do you guys know? Is there a crash ship on airless planets? Let me know. No. Wait a minute. What was it? That is not going on here. All right. There we go. Are there crash ships? Nope. It says salvage or something if you scan it. I'm seeing people say yes. I'm looking it up right now. It says yeah. Finding crashed ships. What do you mean? Non-airless. You have to have air on a planet. Okay. They did change that. Okay. It used to be you could. You cannot. You have to have. So, wait a minute. Can I go over here to this lifeless planet? Or abandoned planet? Does this have? Get some. I've never found a crash ship on an airless. Yeah, I just looked it up. It says not on airless. But maybe a lifeless planet? Maybe? Possibly? Let's see. I'm also gonna check on my stream to see if this is actually ruining everything. Let's see. Actually, it looks pretty dang good. Wait a minute. We have a trader. Yes. Oh, he has my ship too. Oh, for mother. Well, I have a nanotube. You can have it. That's fine. I'm going to say that I helped him. That way he's not going to rat me out. Why are you trying to get me... No. We're not doing that. All right. Looks good. Get some materials to fix the ship while in space. Oh, I should probably do that. We're okay. There's that word again. Let's check down here. It looks like it's going to be a icy planet. So technically, I could fix the... where is it at? Where's my... Oh, God. There's one that needs... What's it called in it? Maybe not. Okay, maybe not. I don't know what I'm talking about. I thought I saw one that needed dioxide. There you go. Green canisters need dioxide. So this is a lifeless planet. It doesn't say that it's an airless. It's just lifeless. It does look like an airless planet, though, doesn't it? Oh, there's a crashed freighter. Maybe we could find a crashed ship, you guys. Let's just fly around a little bit. Maybe we could find some. I do like these planets with the snow on them because it makes it easier to see what's on the ground. So you can see it better. Now, I don't think there's going to be a grave here because it's lifeless. So why would there be a grave on a lifeless planet? But I could be wrong. Okay, 10 minutes later, he's dead. No. We're going to be good. Nothing. Okay, maybe not. I'm not seeing anything. Uh-oh. Maybe not. I'm not seeing... I saw a crashed freighter. I'm not seeing any buildings. I'm not seeing any ships. I'm not even seeing, like, save markers or anything like that. Oh, wait a minute. Look at this. That is an ancient ruin. I'll take that. So, I'm starting to have a little bit of hope here. Let me get down to land. Use a signal booster. Lifeless planet seems like the best place to find a grave. You would think, right? There's a lot of subterranean relics over there. Largest planet. Oh, that's not good. This is a really big planet. I don't want that. Woo-wee! I don't need any hazard protection here. Because it's just, it feels like it's airless. Because look at that. I'm just zipping around. This is my, yep, okay. So at least it marks okay. So I can kind of see. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, so let's pop in and make sure that we have enough fuel for me to call in my ship. 76%. Can I do it from there? Nope, I need 81%. Great. Well, let's waste some time. There we go. Or waste some inventory. And I can't even do it anyway. Okay, that's fine. So now I can call it in if I need to. So let's go. We're going to head south. Like the first time you run into a puddle, deepest ocean. That's true. That is true. However, it's larger than the original planet I started on, so it's larger than the one I was just on, which is not good. I want it to be smaller. It's easier to traverse this planet. I just don't know if there's going to be any kind of crashed ships. Are there going to be graves on a lifeless planet? You would think, but I don't know. Let's see what some of these rocks give me. Sodium. Barite dust. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Holy crap. Yeah, nothing. Whole lot of nothing. Find crashed ships. It's an abandoned planet. It's abandoned, but that doesn't mean it's empty. It's just abandoned. So technically, there could be something here left over from when somebody was here, and then they abandoned it afterwards. So technically, I don't know if that works. I don't know if that's how it works, though. That's the problem. Okay, we got carbon out of that rock. We're trying to get secondary objects here. Metal content. There you go. Now, if I use my ship to get all this stuff, then I'll get a whole bunch of materials out of it. Lifeless planet should be full of graves. Otherwise, it would be a life-full planet. That's true. That is true. There should be graves everywhere because they all died, right? Because now it's lifeless. I am blowing through my life support real fast, though. That's the problem. All right, we got to do this. I don't know if that's really going to help, but yeah, you know what? It's 10%. 10% is better than 0. I don't know how much better. Yeah, I'm blowing through all of my life support. Good Lord.
Technology recharge.
I wish they would just let you use one instead of going into your suit, your inventory. Oh, I see a whole bunch of sodium. Look at this. Got a cool patch of sodium right here. So technically there's life. Don't plants count as life? This is a plant, isn't it? Technically not lifeless. There's life here. It's just, you know, plant life. I'm okay with that. Whole bunch of sodium. Have a good stream, Kazoodle. Thank you. Have a good night, dude. Hopefully you sleep really good. Get some good grubbing going on. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna have for dinner, you guys. I'm gonna eat something good. Maybe I'll have Taco Bell. I know Madman making me want some Taco Bell now. So maybe I'll have some Taco Bell. No. Yeah, I might call it on this planet because this is I don't see any buildings. We might have to go to a different planet, you guys. It's just not working out. I was hoping, but yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Like literally, very sparse, very like non-existent. There's a lot of them like on a lifeless planet. Yeah, there's a lot of life on a lifeless planet. That's true. Man, that used up. It went from 100. It used up 80%. Wow. So we need to make metal plating. Of course, we don't have enough. Wow, these guys. These are some hardcore rocks. Look at this. You don't even get that much from it. No, it's not even worth it. All right. So we need to make a metal plating. Then we need to make a launch fuel. That way we can pop it in here. We need to get some radiation or some uranium. Before we do, let me see. Do I have any room in here? I do. Should get a whole bunch of ferrite dust and stuff out of here. There we go. I wish I had a rocket. Do a little bit of splash damage on this stuff. There we go. There is life. Just kick a humming. Oh, that's true. That is true. I can wake up the life. It's more like pitch black in here. When you wake them up, you don't want that. All right. That was a lot. Holy cow. Look at that. Oh, man. Look at all that stuff. I mean, technically, we can go to a different system. Let's see what systems do we have around. Let's see if we have a life or a derelict, not a derelict, a dissident system. It says it's dissident. It has a planet with a moon, even if it's not a corrupted system. Let's see. You forgot dioxide. Jenny, I was looking for it. I couldn't find any on that planet, even though it looked like it was snow covered. I don't think it had any dioxide on it. That's okay though. Look at, there's a cold planet right there. This will have dioxide. There you go, right there. Dioxide. Got it. So we can go there. Okay, we can't do any story in this playthrough because we're a fugitive. However, you can answer the call and just ignore it. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna answer it. We're not gonna do anything about it. We're just gonna leave him alone. Sorry, Artemis. We are not gonna help you. Ooh, look at this. What is this planet over here? That looks like a good planet. That looks like a good one. Isotopic. That comes with uranium. Oh, we have a uranium planet. We have a cold planet. What is this? This is going to be a charred planet. This is a regular space station. Cannot go in there. Don't have anything anyway. All right, there's a moon over here. Let's see. Do not disturb the bioraptors. Exactly. Let's see this one. Oh, that looks like a rainy planet, marshy planet. Oh, it's a toxic one. A purple toxic? That's weird. All right, there's a moon behind this big blue planet, so let's check out this moon. This stream looks really good. I'm loving it. 12 universes. Google says it would take 585 billion years to visit every planet in this. Yeah, none yet. That's what they. Yeah, there's billions and trillions, gazillions of planets. It would take you forever. Oh, come on, let me sell some stuff to you. Why does everyone need repairs? I don't have any metal plating. Sorry, buddy. I wish I could help you. I don't have any metal plating, though. All right, let's see what this moon does. Oh, we have an anomaly detector. A finned moon. That's not good. So what we can do is we can get some nanites from that moon. So if you find all the animals on a planet and then you upload them, you get a bonus for doing that. Let's use that. Let's see. Let's get a let's see what they give us for an anomaly. Oh, we have a child of Helios! Look at this! It's been a long time since I've run into a child of Helios. Well, I am going to take a screenshot of this. Look at this guy. I love it. Trying to get a good shot of it. It's larger than you think, ladies. It's larger than you think. Look at that child of Helios. That's pretty cool. I want to get a screenshot. You don't run into this very often, so I want to get a good screenshot of it. Because it's always a good idea to have some good thumbnails ready to go. Boom. Oh, wait a minute. Boom. What if it was a derelict freighter? Oh, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. But I wouldn't be able to go onto it because it might register me. All right. Don't do anything to it. Okay. That's fine, I guess. And I think, oh yeah, that's the finned moon. So we can land here. We can scan for animals. I was hoping to run into a trader. That way I can literally sell all the crap I have in my inventory. Make some dang room. Now kill it. Exactly. Exactly, Scar. Now kill it. So you're not going to run into any crash ships or anything like that on these planets, these anomaly planets. The only thing they're really good for, on a fugitive run anyway, is to scan the one animal, because they only have the one animal on them, and then upload it to get my 250 nanites. There you go. Only thing really that you can do. I mean, if I wanted to, I can go and collect a whole bunch of resources like this, but not really worth it. Don't you need some gold for your What the heck just happened? Oh my... Did it just crash? Yep, it just crashed. Mother! They need to have an update. The game just crashed on me. I literally just... Oh my god. Let's jump back in here. Game just crashed! I heard that sound. I was like, what the heck? That was the crashing sound. That hard crashed, you guys. Hard crashed. All right. Well, we've been playing for 2 hours. Jellies have been around for over 500 million years. That means over 250 million years before dinosaurs. Fun, stupid. I did not know that, Nunya. I did not know that. Now, thankfully, No Man's Sky has an updated save system to where every minute it is saving. So I didn't lose that much progress, if I did at all. I did. A little bit. I need to scan those animals again, I think. Yeah, I think it saved as soon as I got out of my ship, but it did not save when I got back in. So I still, yep, see, red dot. That's fine. We only lost a few, like a minute or so. That's fine. So now we can upload it. There we go. So it's just like what we just did. Perfect. Go, go, go. You had dioxide on the planet next to you. I know I need to go over there and get some. I need to go and get some.
No free slots in ship inventory.
Oh, really? I got some gold. I just need to sell some stuff. I got all this crap in my inventory. I need to sell it.
No free slots in ship
All right.
inventory.
I know. I hear you. I'll move some stuff around. That's fine. Since you don't want to put it in my suit, I can move it manually, but you can't just put my items that I'm collecting in there. Come on. There we go. Let's go get some dioxide. Nunya says you have an amazing bunch of fans. You have an amazing bunch of fans. Jason, proud to be a part. Dude, the No Man's Sky community is freaking awesome. I love it. There's so many amazing, number one, creators, but number two, you know, just everyone involved in the No Man's Sky community is amazing. So sometimes you have like really like the creators aren't really cool, but the fans are. Sometimes the fans are really cool, or sometimes the creators are really cool, but the fans are kind of toxic. No, No Man's Sky has amazing all around. Everyone is just amazing.
Ground protection falling.
Let's find some dioxide. Copper. Magnetized ferrite. Yeah, that might be nice. Let's see. Let me grab this. Maybe it'll be a cold upgrade. Please give me a cold upgrade. Did you need platinum for the boosted slot? I do need platinum for the boosted slots. Thank you very much. We have to look for some crystals up there in the asteroid belt. I want to get some dioxide, though, because we have a few that need dioxide. I can't find any of it, though. What is going on here? All right, let's go. So let's head north. We cannot do any story mode. That's why we're ignoring that red marker. I should technically just turn that off. That way I don't even know where it is, so I can just not even bother with it. We're looking for like a blue thing. Blue deposit. No. I want to make sure to land somewhere good. So I want like a building of some kind. Are there any buildings around here? Let me slow down. Slow down, Jason. Slow down. For the challenge, can you go to a pirate station? Yes, you can, but you need to have a solar ship and you can only go one time for each station. So I can't go into the same station multiple times, and in order to even get inside, I need to have a solar ship. So we won't even be able to do that until we get a solar ship. It's really hard to find those, especially out in the wild. However, if I want to beat this quickly, I'm not even going to worry about that. I'm looking for graves, and I'm looking for an advanced mining beam because we need to have a sentinel ship in order to go through the center of the galaxy. And we need graves because we need to find all the glyphs. Well, we need to find 5 glyphs to use a portal. Once we use a portal, we can get to the center of the galaxy. Once we have our Interceptor sentinel ship, we can use that to go through the center. Whole lot of nothing. Can you get a solar ship outside of the pirate stations? You can. They are very rare outside of pirate systems. So on a normal system, you'll see like 1 or 2. It's very rare. Very, very rare. If you're in a pirate system, they show up more often. But again, it's hard to get them to land or anything like that. It's really, really difficult. And that's part of the reason why we say you need to have a solar ship to get in there, just to make it more difficult. Oh, here we go. Here's a monolith. I'll take that. Hopefully I can get an advanced mining laser from here, please, for the love of God. Give me an advanced mining beam. Give me that advanced mining beam. I'll take it. Oh, yeah, we have a Korvax. We're learning Korvax words now. Korvax, I believe Korvax systems are good for blueprints. They will give you upgrades and blueprints and stuff like that, so fingers crossed this will do it. We're going to remove my helmet and scrape away the spiders, or we're going to wait? We're going to wait. We got an Atlas word. Oh, we got a Korvax casing as well. Great. Korvax casing. Well, thank you. Now, I could technically look for a portal. Now, I can't use it, but I could mark one here. Like if I wanted to. And when I get my 5 glyphs, I could go and use it and get the heck out of here. So, I mean, technically, I probably should do that since I know where a monolith is at the moment. So let's do this. Korvax casing. Let's locate a portal. There it is. So now we have a portal marked for us. I still cannot use it until I have 5 glyphs, but I have one marked. Always wait or let something happen exactly. Yeah, exactly. The odds are, whenever there's a test, like if something bad is happening, odds are you want to just wait. And if you wait, you're patient, they will reward you. Or, like if there's an item and they ask if you want to grab it or wait and ignore it, always wait. You don't want to be greedy because they will reward you if you're not greedy. There, it looks like an abandoned building. That is an abandoned building. Don't need that. We need dioxide. We don't need this. This one looks like a manufacturing facility. Either way, can't go in there. This looks like another menu. Oh no, this is observatory because the big globe on the top that has a telescope in it. Let's see. What are you? Looks like you are a shelter. You are a minor settlement. Landing pad. Can't use that. I wish, but I cannot. Thank you, my dude. I only need 1, but the rule says you need 5. Yeah, you only need 1 to get to the center. However, part of the rules is you need to get 5 just to make it more difficult. So you don't need 5 to get to the center. You only need 1. However, part of the rules stipulates that you need a minimum of 5. Nothing around here. So we have no graves. That looks like copper. That's not dioxide. That also looks like copper, not dioxide. I could probably find dioxide in a rock if I scan them all. Let us just check. Let's just do it. Screw it. Do you have any dioxide around? Copper, magnetized ferrite. Dioxide? 5 minutes away? How is that even possible? How do I see that far away? Oh my god, and I don't have any. I need to go to the radiation planet. We need to get some freaking uranium, dude. Holy cow. It's killing me. Gotta get that freaking uranium. Can you go to shelters? Colleen, no! Just in this storyline, in our role-playing, a shelter has cameras. And so you don't want to be seen at all. You don't want to have any... You don't want anyone to know where you've been or where you are. So we're trying to stay off the grid as much as possible. So no buildings, no like planetary archives, nothing like that. We can go to abandoned buildings, but they need to be in an abandoned system. We can go to outlaw space stations, but only because they're fellow outlaws, so they won't rat us out. But again, you can't go more than once. You can't keep going back and forth. You can only visit them one time for each station, each outlaw station. Same thing for the abandoned station. You can only go one time, because if you go more than once, it'll register and the authorities will show up and get you. There we go, there we go. Oh yeah, I probably should make my launch fuel. Can I make 3? I can! Perfect! So now we can get out of here and go. Over here, 5 minutes away. Good lord. How did I see a dioxide deposit that far away? That's crazy. That's crazy. Grab this. Beautiful. 535 likes. You guys are freaking awesome. Thank you so much for all the likes. Freaking A, man. Very much appreciated. So appreciated, you guys. Seriously. It helps out a ton. More than you know. YouTube is all about the likes, hitting that like button. So everyone who did, I appreciate you. I like this metallic blue. I like all the metals. I really do. Like the dioxide, the phosphorus. They all really look cool. That metallic colored, yeah, just good. Just so freaking good. Whatever material they did, I hope they keep this. Whatever game they make next, it needs to have all these metallic materials in it. Alrighty. So, we should have enough dioxide to fix some of our stuff. I think we also need oxygen. Let's check. So, yep. 50 oxygen, 40 dioxide. And this one as well. Yep. Perfect. And another green canister. We can probably use these ones up here. We don't really need these ones, but eh. That'll help us out a little bit. We need more oxygen. Look at that. We ran out of oxygen. I didn't think we were going to do that. And more dioxide. That's okay, though. We got a lot of spaces opened. We have gold. We need gold and pure ferrite. We need some more gold. So that's the one. We need some chromatic metal. So, I mean, technically, I could just stop off and get some copper, because that'll turn into chromatic metal. Yeah. Magnetized ferrite and chlorine. So, there we are. There we are. Paraffinium. We need some gold, chromatic metal, and magnetized ferrite. Good lord for all of that. I'm not really focused on my technology slots because I don't have a lot of upgrades anyway, so it's not really going to make a difference yet. Fix that pile, Jason? No. I gotta leave it open. That way people know I was there. Gotta let them know Jason was here. All right, we're gonna check this one. Where is it? Oh, we got a hyper cluster out of there. You're not gonna... There you go. See, I hate it when you have to be in first person for it to actually register. Where is my radiation planet? I know we had one, right? Is it on the other side of this planet? Dang it! It's on the other side. We have to go to our radiation planet. I need my launch fuel. It's going to be a pain if I have to keep making launch fuel canisters.
Technology recharge.
There we go. Silver, gold. Move all this over.
Technology recharge.
You better let me trade with you. I'm just saying, dang it. Why? Why am I not allowed to trade with any of these guys? Screw you. Wasting my time. All right. Are you my radiation planet? There you are. Uranium. Madman says, gotta go. See you next time. Trying to post something in your Discord. Let me know when you think of it or when you see it. I will. I'll let you know. Thank you, DBZ Madman. Very much appreciated. You guys, seeing you in the chat. Breaking down installed tech yields looms. That is very true. I don't have anything to break down though. That's the problem. I have a shield, but I want to keep that. I have a bolt caster or a photon cannon upgrade, but I want to keep that. I don't have anything in here either. I got nothing. I mean, I could destroy that, but I only get 30 oxygen back. That's not going to help me. All right. Up. Derelict freighter. Bob and everyone else is good, but you're the best. I don't know about that. I'm pretty good. I'm not the best, I don't think. Time is on your side, Jason. Nunya? I don't know. Hopefully. I mean, a flying toaster, but okay. Yeah, kind of. I guess flying toaster. It is the brave little toaster. I should name it that. You know what? There we go. The brave little toaster. There we are. The brave little toaster. Oh, we can wait, but Beebs can't. It's true. Well, that's true. We got it, guys. We got it. We're going to beat Beeblebum. I think his record is, 8 hours, so we have to get it less than 8 hours, and we're already at 2, almost a little over 2. We got... Oh! Of course. You know what? Come get some. I don't care. Come get some, buddy.
Hostile ships approaching.
Oh, there's only one of you, huh? Oh, no. Now there's 2. Okay. I don't have a rocket, so this is going to be a little bit longer than usual. Giggity. I would usually fire off a rocket and do like a half their health damage. I got a tech upgrade. Yes, so hopefully it's a good one. Maybe a launch thruster. That'd be great. Launch thruster would help out a ton right now. You don't want it to overheat, because that shield's gonna charge back up. No! Are you kidding me?
Critical damage taken.
His body damaged me, huh? All right, my pulse engine. Wait a minute. It said my pulse engine was broken, but I guess not. What? Oh no, my hyperdrive. Mother... I thought it was my pulse engine. I need to find 3 more microprocessors. Are you freaking serious? Oh, I got a pulse engine upgrade. There you go. Ah. Pulse drive efficiency and maneuverability. I got an upgrade there. He's on to me, chat. Midnight. Should have named that ship Nunya's a pirate. Nunya's pride. Maybe the ship's not always trading with you until you help one. I did help one. I helped the first one. I feel like I helped the first one, and now they all want help. It's like, come on, really? I just want to trade with you. Don't come do that to me. My shield's not broken, is it? Okay, no, it's there. Well, let's head north. We'll see if we can find some uranium deposits as we're flying around. And maybe a crashed ship or two. What is this? This is a building inside of a... okay, there you go. Yeah, it's kind of glitched out. All right, that's good. I guess the buildings are on top. Are you kidding? Well, it looks like we're going to land right here, whatever this one is. Nope. Nope. See, you can't get me. I'm outside of my ship. I don't think they can... I don't think they come and attack me. Maybe. Maybe. We know you love shuttles, Nunya. Yeah, Nunya. Ugh, you and me both, man. Shuttles suck. There we go. Is there any radiation or any uranium around here? Uranium deposit. Look at that right here. Beautiful. So there we go. We'll get some launch fuel going now. Always, always awesome. Get some good launch fuel. Unidentified carbon. Let's identify you. Get my $500. Give me some radiation protection. Solars are your favorite? Solars are pretty cool. I like solars. So I wish that they... I wish they were better at other things other than being fuel efficient. I mean, I get it. I understand. It kind of goes with the theme. They have sails. They have solar sails. So, of course, they're better fuel efficiency. But I don't know. I feel like I like fighters because they're really good at damage. You know, I love haulers as well. They have better shields than anyone else. However, the one thing that gets me about haulers is that most of them don't look really cool. You have to have a hauler with cool wings and stuff on it. Whereas a lot of the fighters, 9 times out of 10, a fighter looks really cool. It's really rare to find a fighter that doesn't look cool. Same thing for a solar ship. It's really hard to find one that doesn't look really cool. I just wish they had a better bonus. Get in here. How much do we have? Oh my god! Yeah, we have already a stack already. Beautiful. A full stack.
Radiation protection falling. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
What do you want? Oh, there's a building over here. Wait a minute.
Radiation protection falling.
I can't call in my ship. That's the problem. Gotta be able to call the ship in. I like squids and living ships and the guppies. The guppies are really cool. I like the guppies. The exotics are pretty cool. I mean, I like the interior of a living ship. I like the inside. The outside is just like, it's fine. It's not anything amazing to me. Not my preferred visual aesthetic. The inside looks really cool though. I love that they actually did work and they changed the inside of it. That's another reason why I like the Sentinel ships. The Sentinel ships, man, that interior. It's not all about the, what the heck? There we go. It's not all about, what's it called? The inside, per se. But that, the cockpit, the fact that it's metal and then it fades away into see-through glass. Oh, I love that. That is really cool. Is that a building? I think it's a building. I don't even know why I'm going over there. It's a building. I don't need that. It looks like a shelter. Yeah, no. Nope, don't need that. I'm not even going to waste my time. Have any more uranium around here? Salt deposit. Salvage container. We can get that. We can get this and sell it for some good money. Hopefully. We can get some salt and turn that into chlorine. But salvage container. This is good for money. It's just like the bones. The problem is, or the difference is, I should say, with the bones, you have a whole bunch of different pieces, and most of the time, they're very low level. With the salvage container, however, there's just one container, and depending on how many layers it has, is the quality of it. If it only has one layer, that means it's not very low quality. If it has multiple different layers on it, that means it's higher quality. Look at this water. Whoa, that's a beautiful looking water. And there's a seashell down there. We can get a pearl and make some gold out of that. All right, so let me show you what I mean. So when you dig up a salvage container, it's going to have different protective layers around it. And depending on how many layers it has, depends on the value. So it looks like this one only has... It has 2. So it's going to be a lower quality item. You want 5. I think it goes up to 5. So the closer you get to 5, the higher quality it gets. So that's 1. That's 2. And so that's 2. We'll open up the center, the container itself, and we'll probably get a blue item, which is a lower level. You want purple or yellows. So yeah, we got a blue. So not the best. 214, not bad. Oh, look at these guys. I don't think I have any, yeah, I don't have any weapons, I don't think. Yep, okay, so we're gonna leave them alone. I don't have any weapons for you, buddy, so you can just shove off. Anything good? No, nothing. Well, there's some water over here. 07 Ghost! Hello. I didn't even fall that far. What the crap? I didn't even fall that far. That feels like a cheap shot. That feels like a real cheap shot. Well, let's open up this. Hopefully I can get a radiation protection. Please give me a radiation protection. Something, an upgrade for my suit. A shield. Or nanite's fine, whatever. I guess. Oh, look at, there's a shell over here. Let's get this armored clam. So, if you did not know, you can refine a pearl that you get out of an armored clam. You can refine it into gold. But you do need to get out the you need to get out the pearl. There it is. So grab that pearl. There it is. Beautiful. Now we have to get out of the water. That way I don't drown. And then if we refine it. Take that pearl. You're going to get 100 gold out of this one pearl. So there you go. You'll want that. Tons of gold. So you get a whole bunch of pearls, you can get a whole bunch of gold. Oh yeah, we need to get some microprocessors since our freaking hyperdrive is broken. Midnight Owl says it's because your shields are always down. I don't know what you're talking about. I always have shields. My shields are the best. I always have 100%. I have over shields. I'm playing with the Halo version of No Man's Sky. We got over shields in this one. Jim Jam, the daft one, says, please, may I have some restarting tips? I last played somewhere after the settlement update. Oh, take your time. Really pay attention to what you're doing because they changed a lot after the settlement update. So specifically the 4.0 update that came out in last October changes a ton about the game. They adjusted the difficulty sliders. They let you have difficulty sliders. So I would always recommend just start off on the normal difficulty, kind of run through and get your bearings again because there's going to be a lot of differences now. Boom, boom. There we go. Overall, same setup, but there's going to be small things that used to work, but now they don't. There we go. Oh, there's a building over here. I think I've already been there, but let's check it again. Oh no, we already did check it. It's a shelter. Dang it. Want to give me a microprocessor, any of you? Come on, microprocessor. Oh, nice. I didn't know about the gold from pearls. Yeah, Sean, there's a lot of small little things that you don't think about because, like for me, I'm never in water, so why would you care? But when you do like races to the center of the galaxy and stuff like that, you learn, oh, you can get a whole bunch of gold by doing this, you know, if you need gold or whatever. There's little tiny things you pick up on. Yeah, that's our shelter, I think, over there. So we have a lot of these, a lot of our slots need gold, right? If I remember right.
Extreme radiation detected.
So let's grab some gold while we're down here.
Technology recharging.
And there's going to be more than one pearl over here. Look at this. Oh, yeah. We're going to get a whole bunch of pearls. You can also sell them and make some money from them if you want. There you go. We got 3 out of there. You can use them for upgrades as well. Like your Nautilus, your submarine, you need pearls to make some technology upgrades. So there's reasons to get the pearls, don't get me wrong. But for the most part, like if you're not using the submarine, you're not going to run into pearls. If you're not on a water planet, you don't really care. You're like, whatever.
Technology recharging.
Turn gold into pyrite. That is another way to do it too, Chris. So gold turns into pyrite, and you can use pyrite as fuel for your pulse engine. So you can totally do that as well. It's very, very good to do that. Because again, the pulse engine it's more fuel efficient to use pyrite versus tritium, but it's harder to get pyrite unless you have gold. So you can totally do it. I wish I had a backpack refiner. I could do it all the time. But sadly, nope. What is this? Unknown building. Oh, I think I landed here. Yeah, okay. I was going to say unknown building. What? Yeah, I've already been here. Why didn't it mark it? Why didn't it mark that building? I've already been here. Why are you messing with me, game? Been here. Did I not open it? Whoa. Why didn't I open this thing? Like the bobblehead, right? Yes, yes, yes. There's also things of it like, look at that mining beam upgrade. I'll take that. So we'll put our mining beam over here. There we go. So we got an S-class mining beam upgrade. But yeah, like the bobbleheads, they will actually affect your launch thruster. They'll affect your recharge rate. They do, but they do it really, really small. So I wouldn't like depend on that. Like it's not a make or break. Like, oh, you need to have it or else you. No, it's fine. If you don't have one, that's fine. It's not going to destroy your game if you don't, or not going to make a major difference. It'll basically get you that smidge a little bit more. Okay, so we're up to 275. Let's see what kind of what do we need gold for? Okay, gold and chromatic metal for all of these. So that means we need them down here as well. Well, let's put in our gold. And more gold.
Component repaired.
Anybody else need gold? Nope. Need pyrite in this one. You can make pyrite out of that. No, no, no. 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 Gold in that one. Let's do that.
Repaired.
I'm trying to fix all my gold because once you don't have to fix everything all at once. Like if you pick up a whole bunch of pugnium, for instance, you can use it for now and then wait till later on when you get your paraffinium. You don't have to fix everything all at once. So I'm just trying to fix all my gold stuff. I don't need anything in my technology. I mean, maybe I should anyway. Yeah, I guess.
Component repaired. Component repaired.
All right, and we need more gold, so let's refine some more of our pearls. We have 4 of them.
Technology recharge.
So the other thing is there's a limit. You don't want to leave. You have to look at it. That way it gives you all your gold. Because we were playing on extreme, so our limit is 150. And so there's some weird stuff that'll go to 200 or 300, and you can't do it. Or if you do it, you have to make sure to pay attention because they will steal your other stuff. They will steal your overflow. Here we go.
Component repaired.
And there we go.
Component repaired.
And I think that's it, right? That's everything we need the gold for. Yep. Okay, so now we can refine our gold into pugnium, or not pugnium, into pyrite. And that pyrite will use as fuel and for upgrades and stuff like that. All right, let's do here. Here we are. Refine that into pyrite. Of course, that's going to take forever. We have more uranium over there. So I'm going to mark that. We can go grab that after we refine some more of this. Starship. See, we can only do 150. So after a minute, I'll be at my maximum. So let's go get some uranium while we're here. Since we have a uranium deposit. Okay. I thought it was gone. I was like, oh, I've already used this one. Again, it's way more fuel efficient to use uranium versus like your Starship launch fuel because it only uses the amount of uranium you need. Launch fuel will give you 100% every time. So if you have to use it at 20%, if you have 15, 20%, you're technically losing 15% fuel efficiency. This uranium will use, if you need 100, it'll use 100. If you only need 50, it'll only use 50. It won't use more than it needs. And you need less compared to any other materials. So we're good. You're not going to use a full stack for your refuel.
Radiation.
These little guy here.
Units received.
Debris. Or debris. Not really aiming, but thanks. You're smart. Well, he likes to be humble. He doesn't want everyone to know how smart he is. Boom, boom, boom. Because we can always get more gold if we need it. But pyrite is really hard to come by, so that's why. I want to get as much as I possibly can. There goes my starship. Got a lot of stuff to sell.
Technology recharge.
Get rid of that. Oh, we have a Korvax casing like crazy. We need to get to a freaking, what's it called? A trader. That's who we need. Let's refill that. Look at that. Boom. Still have plenty of room left over. Plenty of pyrite left. Yeah, there is a spy on the anomaly. Ariadne is a spy. She will rat us out to the authorities if we land on the space anomaly. So we cannot go to the space anomaly. Plus, there's a whole bunch of other aliens there. So someone will call the cops. Someone will rat us out. So we definitely don't want to go to the anomaly. Can't go to the space station because there's a lot of aliens there. And basically, in general, you don't want to go where there's a whole bunch of aliens or there's any terminals that might need you to log into, because there's going to be cameras, and if you log in, they will know. So we got some launch thrusters, fuel. We're good on that. There's that shelter. We don't need that. Let's see if we can find a crashed ship. Or a cargo drop pod. I'll take that. Not Broadcasting tower. We don't need that. Why wouldn't we want him to suffer? I am here just to suffer. All right. Oh, what is this? Oh, where the Why is everyone coming after me all of a sudden? Maybe we should leave this system because I keep getting caught. What are you? Oh, I'll take some copper. We can refine this while I'm hiding out from the pirates. We can refine this in the chromatic metal and get that done. Oh yeah, we can't leave the system because I need to fix my friggin' hyperdrive. Dang it! I forgot. Yeah, we don't have a hyperdrive to jump out of here anyway, even if we wanted to. Ah, dang it. Totally forgot that. Because thankfully, yeah, the pirates decided to shoot me while we were in space. Let's refine. And put some copper in there. Beautiful. While we're collecting more copper. Couldn't you just get a really good sentinel ship for yourself? I could. You know what? I should. But the problem is we need an advanced mining beam to get the sentinel ships. Because one of the things we need to claim it is a radiant shard. And the only way to get a radiant shard is to mine it with an advanced mining beam. You cannot punch it. You cannot shoot it with your ship. You can't do any of that stuff. You need an advanced mining beam. Will it not let me do flatten? Oh no, it won't even let me do that. Let's go to create then, I guess. I was just basically doing something while this is refining. And holy cow, I got a lot of copper. Look at that copper. I got 1 million pounds of copper. Where's my ship at? Let's get in here and wait while I lose all my what's it called? My hazard protection. There we go. So these need 60 each. Oh my god. All right. 60 each. Do we have anything else? Like, I can't make it activated copper. I can make pure ferrite. I can do that. Platinum, pure ferrite. Did I fix the gold? I did not fix the gold on that one. I forgot about that one. Dang it. Oh, well, we'll have to find some more gold later on. I was wondering, I was like, wait a minute. That doesn't seem right. Wait, are you in a dissonant system? I am in a dissonant system. I am. Well, I mean, it says I am. We'll find out. Sometimes, especially with extreme mode, if you play outside of normal mode, sometimes it's a dissonant, a corrupted system, but it's not really. It'll tell you it is, but it's not. Or it will be, but they don't tell you which planet it is. You gotta find it. You're like, oh god, come on, really? I gotta find the planet. Well, I mean, here's one. Here's two. Ooh, we're almost there on that one. We can just do that one. Boom. Where's my extra copper? There it is. Get back in here. Is that a bug? I hope not. Is there a bug around me? Do I have a bug? What do you mean a bug? Oh, yeah, a problem with the corrupted systems? Yes. It's just a weird, and it's been there for a while. Hopefully they put out the update and it fixes that. I'm hoping. But yeah, as of right now, that is a bug that just doesn't work. It's just, I don't know what it is or what causes it, but yeah, we've noticed that it only happens outside of normal mode. If you're in normal mode, no problems. Everything works. Maybe that's the only version they test. That might be the sign that they only test one version of the game. They only test everything on normal. And to be fair, most people play on normal, so it's not a big deal. Until you play on Permadeath or Survival, and it doesn't work. Things are all broken. They don't work the way they should. There we go. Out of reach. I'm like literally 5 feet away from it. Not literally, but you know, I'm really close. We can fix this one. There we go. Dun 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 dun. Activated, activated. Pure ferrite. We need to make some pure ferrite. Wiring loom, I'm not a big fan of that, so we'll ignore that for now. Chlorine. I could have sworn I did that. Maybe not. I know. Almost there, guys. Almost there. Sorry. I know this is a riveting gameplay, but we're trying to get a lot of chromatic metal. That way we can fix up some stuff here. I need to fix my... I already fixed my ship, right? I'm pretty sure I did.
Radiation protection falling.
Guess we're going to scan that little animal. That little guy. And I think we could do a little bit of ferrite dust. Get some pure ferrite out of there. Yep, because we have some. We don't have a lot, though. So we can pop that one. Nope. Magnetized ferrite? I believe that's one we need. Pure ferrite. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. I don't want to do this too long because that's a little bit boring. A little bit boring. All right. Nail this back. Let's go see if we can find our corrupted planet. Where is it? It's a dissonant system. We're going to double check. It is not a dissonant system. Look at that. It's a regular system. Thank you for lying to me, game. So it's not a dissonant system. It was when we came here. However, it turned into not one. So we can't go to the moon because the moon is basically an anomaly planet. This is a radiation. It has salvageable scrap on it, though. You know what? We need to boost a little bit because I want to get a trader. Hopefully we get a trader that I can... Not to the space station. Hopefully I get a trader that I can just trade with and not be screwed over and go, oh, sorry, you can't actually use that. Let's see if I can do this. Refill that. Beautiful. And get rid of the rest. Dun, dun, dun. So yeah, we're just waiting for a... Wait a minute. I could just make a life support shell. Get out of here with that. There we go. Beautiful. How will you get the microprocessors? Colleen! If you go to the green box containers and the yellow rectangle containers, the big yellow containers on the randomly spread out, they have a chance, a good possibility of giving you a microprocessor. So I'm basically going to be searching through containers to get some. I think I have one or two. No, I don't have any. I don't have any. Okay, so we're starting from scratch. I need some platinum. That way I can unlock this supercharged slot and put in probably our damage, our photon cannon. So the way to get that platinum is, if you're going through space, there are crystal-looking asteroids. And they have a good possibility of giving you platinum. You'll only get like, 10 or whatever, but if you shoot a few of those, you'll get some good platinum. And you could also turn platinum into nanites if you want to farm it. I'm not seeing a lot of crystals around here.
No free slots in ship inventory.
What the? All right, fine. I guess I'm moving some stuff. Moving some of the higher priced items. There we go. Well, that was fun. I don't even know what I would have gotten out of there. Let's see. Give me some gold. Okay, I guess. Yeah, you're looking for crystal type asteroids. Let's go. Oh, my dog Charlie's going crazy. I don't know if you guys can hear her. I can hear her. Get over here. What is going on, Charlie? I mean, I did like the icy planet. That one was nice. Let's go to the icy planet. Struggles with microprocessors, just ask Beeble. Yeah, I know. I know. Yeah, so if you're in an asteroid belt, an asteroid field, you can get a whole bunch of like tritium, you can get a whole bunch of gold and silver. And I mean, technically, if I had a large refiner or a medium refiner, if you put in, I believe is it silver and gold? No. You can make platinum, I believe. I could be wrong. I should use my No Man's Sky Assistant app, No Man's Sky Assistant app. That would tell me for sure. But I'm too lazy.
Technology recharge.
Let's see. We got some room going on in here. Gold. This can go in here. Make some more room.
Technology recharge.
Let's make some more room. I got a little bit of platinum. Didn't get a lot, though. Making room in my inventory. That way I can get whatever item he's going to drop for me. Oh, there's only one. Okay, only one dude here. Oh, I just got an error, huh? Oh, there you go. There you go. Now I got an issue. Dang it. I gotta mess with my internet. Charlie, what are you doing, Charlie? All right, we got that. Oh, we get nanites for that? That's it? Well, thank you for not even dropping me items. Oh, wait a minute. What is it giving me? I don't need that. Unpin that recipe. 1 gold plus 1 silver equals 1 platinum. There you go. 1 gold and silver. If you put gold and silver together, you get platinum. There you go. I kind of thought so, but I didn't know for sure. I didn't want to say it without actually knowing for sure. So we can move some of the stuff back over. We're going to land next to our portal. I hate the auto pin. I know. I wish it would not auto pin. It's crazy. I don't understand. Like, why? Why? I feel like if you need that, sure, just give me a setting to turn it off. You know, let me turn it off. Oh, look at drop pod right next to our portal. I'll take this. So we should be able to make our stuff, right? Oh no, of course I need oxygen. I can make this though. We have oxygen around? There's some. So we have that, we have that. And now we need to make some sodium nitrate, which means we need to refine our regular sodium. Boom, boom, boom. We only need 10 sodium nitrates. So here we go. 9 and 10. Beautiful. Let's get some space. We have a green container. Nothing. No containers around here. I'm looking for microprocessors. I mean, there's some over here, I guess. So, this is what you're looking for. Either these yellow ones or the green boxes. Either one. There you go. Right off the bat, microprocessor. We got one already. But yeah, the yellow containers or the green containers will have microprocessors. Not always. They have the possibility of a microprocessor. They have a chance of having a microprocessor. All right, you guys. Well, I am going to call it here. Hopefully you guys like the episode, the stream today. If you did, hit that like button before we go. And we're going to go over to... let me see. Who is streaming now? Who is streaming now that we can go to? We can go to... Delta 1. We're going to raid Delta 1. He is doing a fugitive run as well. So let's go over to Delta 1. Hit that like button over there as well and tell him I'm on my second run. We're doing okay, but we definitely need to find some freaking microprocessors. But I'll see you guys over at Delta 1. Thank you guys so much for hanging out today. I will see you guys over there.